Hello, what's going on everyone? It's Dan here, guys. I want to welcome you to a brand new game for the channel. This is called This Bed We Made. It's basically what I am dubbing the Go Ahead Snoop Around game. Now, essentially what you are is 1950s. We are a maid in a hotel and we can basically snoop from room to room and we can discover an underlying dark secret that some of the guests might be keeping. So anyway, this one is essentially, from what I understand, a murder mystery game, and we can kind of solve this murder, or not, depending on our actions. There are apparently up to 9 total missions, or sorry, 9 total endings, rather, that you can achieve in this game. So this game actually did come out November 1st, so it's been about a week, and I was wanting to play it back then, but I just had too many games coming out on both the 1st and the 2nd, so obviously, with what happened with Alan Wake today, it opened up some time. So I'm going to go ahead and jump into this game. It's not that long. Judging from the average run, most people are finishing in under 3 hours. However, if you try and, like, you know, search absolutely everything, like, since there's multiple endings and they all depend on what you do throughout the game or what you don't do, it does make the game a little bit longer. So apparently the top end of things to 100% is not much. It's probably about 6 hours to 100% this game, which really isn't that bad. But naturally, I'm going to kind of ignore that, and I'm going to try my best to get the best ending, you know, finding the correct things. Obviously, there's some collectibles along the way, things of that nature. So, obviously, we'll figure it out as we go, but I'm not going to let it kind of dictate too much. I want it to kind of go as the crow flies, if you will. So, anyway, figured this would be a great game to kind of kick off. Hope you guys are ready to rock and roll with it. Make sure you leave a like. Comment your thoughts below, of course. Say what's up, so I know you're with us. I'll go through chat really quick, and we will get started in just a second here. All right, here we go. What is up, Tyler? Hey, Marth. Hey, Tim. What's up, Gerard? What's up, Kitty? What's up, Okami? Let's see. What's up, Matthias? How's it going? What's up, Shy? Hey, Travis. What's up, Raven? Hey, Shaquille. What's up, Brandon? I don't know. I heard about that, but I don't know. It's probably not worth it to me, but I'll keep an eye. I'll keep my options open. Anyway, what's up, Ellison? Hey, Gareth and Mark, welcome back. Thank you guys for joining me. Just wanted to throw out there, guys, we're trying to work up to 400 total members. We're sitting at 380, so that's only 20 members to reach our goal. So if you guys want to help us get there and get some cool perks in the process, there's 4 different tier points, with that first one only being 99 cents. You can join that with a link in the description. Join me up below the stream and on my main channel page as well. If you guys want to gift members, you can do so right next to chat. You'll see the $sign icon. You click it, a drop down menu will pop, and you'll be able to gift anywhere from 1 to 50 members through that option. You can also super chat from there as well. Support the channel in whatever fashion. It does help out a lot. Obviously, hitting like is the easiest and simplest way to support the channel. So if you haven't done so already, make sure you leave a like. It costs you absolutely nothing except maybe a bit of energy to get that finger over or your mouse over, whatever the case is. So hit like. It helps the channel out. Tells the algorithm that this is something that you guys enjoy and you want to see. So let's see if we can get that done. So anyway, without further ado, guys, let's jump in to my run of This Bed We Made. Here we go. Now, I'm sure a lot of people are probably going to be into this one, so this game takes account of all your actions, including ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Like lots of choices, proceed with caution. So everything you do or don't do could alter the ending. Montreal. So obviously this is a Canadian-made game. Developers are actually from Quebec. Ramid, welcome back to the membership program, my friend. Thank you for rejoining.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, my cone of vision is just that. Can you imagine if someone actually walked like this? I'd be really concerned.
It's on your right. Here.
Why can't I? How come this is all I got? That literally, that's my viewpoint right there. That's all I got.
Then why is it that you were working?
I think they're trying to like focus you on a certain angle. I'm assuming once we actually start the game, we'll be able to look, but
Here we are.
let me guess. She found evidence of a murder and she's being interrogated. Or not interrogated, she's giving a statement to the police, and she's telling her story, and when she's doing her flashback,
She's all yours, sir.
that's how it's happening in real time.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent.
I don't trust that. Lady, shut that copyright off. Just turn it off completely. There you go. Sorry, guys. I didn't want to risk that. So, I mean, humming is nothing. So you can actually not do any of this if you want. You can, like, get fired and stuff from what I understand.
A bed's not complete without its pillow. That's a lot of money to owe.
I love she's just looking into
Yourself
people's shit.
involved in.
You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened. I guess we can do that. It's probably easier. In 49. You're more than a friend to us. We're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $83.80 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience is worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person and make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Well, that's not great. Whoever this is, like, and you gotta understand, this is 1950s. That's a lot of money. But it is Canadian dollars, so it's about a $5 in US, so.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
I don't know, there's kitty stuff.
I'm guessing you've seen better days. But you're obviously still important to someone. A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Yeah, where the oh, there it is. Can you imagine just not actually making the bed? Dude, I'm legit cleaning. Are you for real? Maybe it's...
Good enough.
Maybe it's not a good idea to clean that. Like, what if someone was beaten here or something? Acknowledgement of debt. 58. Date of loan. On this date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money in the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of the initial loan. Borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at the rate of 150% per annum. Holy fuck. That's a lot of interest. Total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan's period's end. The loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 57, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to PG3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to Section C of the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. Man, why is this guy leaving these, like, documents out? It's a hotel room, bro. It's not your personal, like... You know? I'm gonna be a good worker and actually scrub a dub. Man, if only. Come on, you dirty bitch. Those are gooch stains. We've encountered many of those at this hotel. Come on, you bugger.
And voila. Good as new.
That's where he dipped his testicles. They were filthy. Why is this covered? How come I can't clean that? Montreal Noir. That's what it is. Le Petit Régal. So this is your menu. Yummy. Man, 35 cents? Pancakes for $1. Man, I wish. And everything's like $40 for eggs. No matter where you go. Like, that'll be $80. Cha! Thank you kindly. Will this do? It certainly will. Alright, any new towels required? I mean, apparently that doesn't need to be cleaned. Note on the floor. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson. Wow, ain't that a Canadian name? Mapleson? First name Syrup? Syrup Mapleson. Regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 8832nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts. Specifically an amount owed to the sum of $1904.75. He's given us little recourse but to contact him through these in close physical proximity to him in hopes that they could deliver a message on behalf. Why are you telling us how much he owes? That's the shadiest financing company I've ever seen. Why are you telling everybody how much this poor bastard owes? It's like, your neighbor is broke as fuck. Can you go tell us where he is, please? We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood and it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. I'd be like, fuck you, bro. I ain't diming him out. You just do him dirty like that? Like, that is some shady shit. Like, was that normal? Like, is there no Privacy Act yet? Like, when did the Privacy Act come in? Please clean this room. Can I... Nope. Alright, we out. 504. That master key, though. Am I just going from room to room? I think that's how this is working. I think you spend most of your time on the 5th floor. Cleaning up people. Well, maybe not. Maybe we'll be coming back. Cleaning up gooch, sweat, and whatnot. But all we know is the person in 504
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all
is
the
broke.
photos will start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Ironic that they're gossiping about someone reading the Gossiper.
Did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Yeah, you were all wearing the same clothes. You're all maids. You have the same uniform. Man, what's with these? These catty women right now.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, you're right, I couldn't blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see. What?
Jacques and Wendy, you gotta pay attention to stuff. Hey, True.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. No, tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
True.
Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
So just certain things you can't interact with. Is it like Valentine's
This
Day or
leak
something?
really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse. Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball. Hey, Beth.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Oh, I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucking noises hard to ignore, you know? But that won't be an issue today, of course. Every sound is being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Because of the storm?
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard. I mean, until now.
Oh. Sorry.
It's all right. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else.
Should we gossip?
Well, I do have some gossip about Jacques and Wendy.
How dare you not lead with that? What's going on?
When you called, I wasn't whispering because they were making out. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too.
Ew.
While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Alright. Characters. So Beth has been the hotel's receptionist. I gotta get to know these people. Receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had half of her wit so I can entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rule to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy is the waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarringtons' resident flirt. She's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile and just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? Jacques is one of the Clarringtons' bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells. Apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarringtons' very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. And the family had some stuff. Oh, this is her family. Mom always meant well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping her jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Left when I was 2 years old, haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay, got it. How about the progress? I see. Alright, some days I'm convinced the Clarrington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning I was waiting for the elevator on 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around and there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy has been flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day. Okay. My chats with Beth are always highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start the morning. Alright, cool. Just wanted to catch up with that.
That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Is that the restaurant? See.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you want?
He wants me to
Okay, so obviously we can't go in there.
make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
I can hardly believe you two are from the same family.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Word to Big Bird. Is that all that was in here? Was this thing? Apparently so. Oh, Logan, what's up, man? Thank you so much for that gifted memberships. Those gifted memberships. Don't have what that thing shouting at us here. All right, that's another 5. Let's go. We're getting a little bit closer to our 400 goal. Obviously, I'm just slowly adjusting it. 14 left to reach our whatchamacallit. Can I even go in here?
Stairs, exercise.
From reaching our
Elevator,
400, so let's get it.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen.
Oh, wait a minute. No, didn't I need supplies from the closet? My fault. No, there was a reason for that. I needed the broom. Needed a mop. Do I need a broom? Just the mop? Because apparently it's a puddle, because no one else could have done it. Honestly, it's like a 2-minute job.
That was probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kids.
Linda's been
Say
putting
no to
this
divorce.
everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost. You lose your right to family home.
Of course, of course. We're all grateful.
It was a
for
big
your
deal,
help,
honestly.
Clarington for his stay, but
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
So we ended up getting something new here. Sorry. Beth Banner. Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He actually is quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Alright, Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which usually makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It'd be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. So she kind of likes him. So it's like Wendy, it's like, sorry, Linda? No, not Linda. Beth and Andrew seem to be like people she really, are in, like, friends with. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they seem to be, or at least, like, you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Anyway. Alright, Bobby's the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through the room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get, just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning my macaroni out of my hair. What? Again, this is all optional. I don't have to clean any of this. I can literally leave it, and then you can, like, alter it. Like, I think you can get, like, fired and shit. But if you do a good job, then you get, like, promoted and stuff like that. It's all very... But there's an underlying ultimate mission. You know what I mean?
Ew. I better throw that away.
What is it? Kleenex?
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
How do we grab it? I'll pick up. I see you can... I feel like there's something else here, no? Or is it just a tissue? There's something there. I kind of want to look at it. I don't want to throw it away. It's got something on it. You see that? See that? It's got something written. But maybe it's just an old tissue and it's just...
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Beautiful. Oh, more of these. Can I play? Dun 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 dun. Hello.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that
You have to see what room he's in. Maybe he could snoop around.
No, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome.
I can't really see them.
Manager, if you'd like. I'm sure
Miller, Page. It's gonna be on. I guarantee you, it's gonna be on level 5. Ignore all these names and look for 5.
Well, for that,
Spade.
you have
There he
to
is.
talk to my
505.
manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what
To
I
enter
mean.
clue selection?
Yes?
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, I can figure out who it belongs to and return to the room. We usually keep lost. Yeah, okay.
God, G-O-D. I'm
Oh, I had to
sure
click
you'll be
first. I see.
very
Sorry.
Sympathetic to your plight. Making fun.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out.
But first, snoop around.
Hello? Sir? Oh, well.
Alright, I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important call, but as always, like, she came through. Logbook says Mr. Spade's in room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right to my schedule. Get right back to my schedule.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Would you guys rather me over here? Because I know I'm kind of covering those things. But then I feel like I'm too close to her. Yeah, it's part of the HUD. Fuck it, we'll just leave it here. We're good? Let's go. Oh. Let's clean this up. Sorry, guys. That's also optional.
Really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Hold it, please.
Hey, Drew.
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer.
Prevented Andrew from
Someone could've
something. I
slipped
got
on
an
it.
achievement for that.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th.
So if I didn't clean it up, he would have ate shit.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
You get paid either
Can you
way.
tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though,
Oh?
but I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Bye. Alright, so 505 is obviously the first place we're going.
This must have been so much
Valentine's
fun.
ball.
Well, for the guests, at least.
Alright, I bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret. Alright, who's the new character? Eugene. Eugene's in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Seems like a nice dude.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Can I, like... Oh, this is the first...
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment.
Okay.
Mr. Spade?
David? Housekeeping?
Mr. Spade?
Who is it? It's me, Johnny. I'm here about the money. What money? AC said you had some dough for me. Is that a fact? How much do I owe you? AC said 10%. Too bad AC ain't in charge no more. What do you mean? He's upstairs taking a bath. He'll call you when he gets out. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna give you, snakes. I'm gonna give you to the count of 10. Oh, it's 3. Second one's 10. To get your ugly, lying, no good keister off my doorstep. Before I pump your guts full of lead. Alright, Johnny, I'm sorry. I'm going. 1, 2. Fucking classic. That would be around this era, too. Oh my god! Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negatives. That's me. She's taking a picture of me snooping around. I wonder if we should leave it. If he knows. I mean, I don't think we need to inspect it. Let's just leave it. I mean, they're gonna know I was here.
Back to my cart.
I'm gonna keep cleaning. Should we clean this? I'm gonna clean wherever possible. Hey man, maybe a tip will... I'm literally just here to do my job. Might need that bulb. Should I look at it?
What is this?
Is that us? I didn't take that, did I? Oh, she must have sprayed it. That's pictures of her like using some of it. Look, you can see the mist in this. And then she puts it back.
Maybe I should call Beth or Andrew. They'll know what to do. I hope.
All right, well, what's new here? Clues. So, oh, this is a new category. Teddy bears look a bit burnt. Acknowledgement of debt, excuse me. Dark room tools. Pictures of me snooping through a guest suitcase. Yikes. All right, guests. Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie asked and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming. A makeshift darkroom filled with pictures of me, snooping through a guest's items. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? I mean, I've cleaned up the place, so he knows that someone's gonna be here, but duty above all else. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Okay, choose who between Beth or Andrew you want as your acolyte. Interesting. So here's a okay. So who do I like better? I like them both. I feel like Beth might be the one who would be better suited for this role. Andrew seems pretty nice, though. This is probably one of those ones that gives you the opportunity to play the game multiple times, because clearly, if I choose Beth or I choose Andrew, it's going to open up different dialogue and different story options. Although ultimately the main story goal is probably going to remain the same. It's just whoever helps. Let's go with Beth on this run.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
Snooping around.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes.
But it wasn't his room, though.
I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping.
You did spray it, which is kind of stealing.
Say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
So I just leave?
I wouldn't do anything. Leave it there.
Do nothing? No. But it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Or
throw out the
at least
pictures
more
yet.
than you have now, before making a move. I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
I guess I barely looked through his belongings.
And he's got pictures of you checking other people's stuff. Why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff
Don't worry, I'll snoop
probably
around and find
lost
it.
Again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe
That's pretty circumstantial.
have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
All right, the beauty of the Clarington. You chose Beth as your acolyte. All right, so I could have gotten another achievement if I chose Andrew.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
I called Beth for help. She convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop, but I have to find out more. Safe seems like a logical place to start. Beth thinks our guest may have written down the combination somewhere.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Let's make the bed. If only it was that quick. Fun fact, big players, I make my bed every single morning, hotel style. I do the tuck and everything. And I set up throw pillows. 99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 44. Imagine throwing away his photo. Birds of North America. French-English dictionary. What's that? Oh, it's like it's a razor. It's a butterfly razor. This we want to, oh shit. This you want to pick up. Because we're cleaning up his room.
Rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation. I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Well, that's poopy.
You're pawning off
He
your
pawned his own
possessions?
metal. Wow.
What do you need the money for?
That's poopy. Just throw away literally everything. That'd be so funny. What is this? What was he inspecting? Or investigating? Special occasion, wedding, funeral? Beaver Lake skate rental.
I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
The lake.
X marks the spot, but there's no way this is just a treasure hunt. This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves.
This guy's been following you.
You there too?
What's up, Ring? What's up, Walrus? Oh, thanks, brother. Appreciate that.
Harry's diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
10 cents for more fries. Bruh. Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. Yeah, this dude is following us. T30. For some reason.
Is this a floor of the Clarington? That's my schedule.
Hey, Cavian.
Just how long have you been watching me?
Alright, oops. Alright. I called Beth for help. She convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop, but I think I'll have to find out more. Safe seems like a logical place to start. Beth thinks our guest may have written down the combo somewhere. That map on the wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I've visited lately, but what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find it.
One man's trash is another maid's trash. Oh.
They were roommates. He's got a bookmark in there.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Occupied by an extended stay guest. Binoculars.
What do we have here?
I'll take that. I gotta make sure I put it back.
I'd forget.
Do
my
not forget to
head
take your
if I didn't write
pills.
Everything down. I guess we have that in common. The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
I mean, the plan is to still finish Alan Wake if they fix it. I'm not bailing unless I absolutely have to. Still annoying, though. Anyway, Discharge.
In a psychiatric hospital.
Well, it's probably from the war,
And it looks
PTSD
like
and
you
shit.
left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Is that it? Army camp picture. Bird encyclopedia. Lots of stuff. So what was he up for? Okay. The key's in here. Not forget to buy more film. Right. So if the key's in here... Sorry, what's our current situation?
That letter from Bernard. Was there anything on the back?
What letter from Bernard? Oh, wait, this one. Ah.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. Okay. Beth was right. Our guest did write down the safe combo, or at least a reminder for it. Hoping that by looking around 505, I might be able to find some clues. Okay, we already know that.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Okay, so let's open up our clues. So, Lindsay's address. Where's the photo, right? No. Rejection letters. No. Which one was it? Wasn't there another one? Young man in uniform, Paul 42. They said Lindsay's, right? Where the hell is... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Can I not clean that there? Where was Lindsay's? Harry's Diner. Weston's.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
No. Oh, I didn't even look at this. I'm sorry. There's more shit on here.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Okay. That'll help. Lindsay Frank. So 34 is our first number. I'm gonna write that down just for ease of reference. Okay, so 34. Somehow I missed all these letters, guys.
34 Summer Street. Lindsay's address. 34 Summer Street. Lindsay's address.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
I hope you weren't eating those beans.
Should I answer the phone?
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Hey, Jacob.
God, Beth, I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
He has this book with, underdressed women on the cover.
I don't think Playboy magazine qualifies as a book.
No, it's not. It's a novel. It's called, And They Were Roommates.
Oh, I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
What do you mean?
Well, if it's what I think it is, it's probably one of those trashy books for men who secretly fantasize about two women getting real cozy with each other.
Have you ever read one?
Yes, they're awful.
I thought Andrew was the book expert.
Oh, Oh, he definitely is an expert on everything you'll find in a nice little bookstore. As for me, I'm more the every weird thing you'll find at a train station expert. Did you find anything else on Mr. Morgan?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Okay, so now we know that. Alright. The phone ringing may as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up, expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back up. It's just Beth, eager to hear more about what I found. I appreciate her investment, but I had to make her promise not to call again, barring a real emergency. This whole thing is too nerve-wracking. Hey, Sai.
Address. Division.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's year of discharge. Shit. Damn it, what is it again? Infantry division. That's what I need to find. So I need not this one. 99. So 34, 99. And what was the year of discharge? Yes. Letter from Bernard. Discharge. 57. Alright, let's get it. Let's crack-a-lack the safe, my dudes.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to make it seem like you were here. Oh. Oh, I see. What did I say? 34? $99. $57. There's a gun. There you go. You open the safe in room 505. More film. And new film as well.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Arrived at hotel, room not ready yet, had to wait in lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready, no sign of M or H. Decide to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. Probably gone out again. Finishing developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep, heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. M and H arrived at the hotel restaurant and ate breakfast.
Trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't
you? That's probably why he wanted to switch rooms, to go closer to their room. Anyway, left hotel, got in taxi, tried to follow, had no money for cab. Found a pawn shop, get money, no idea where M and H went. Back in room, we'll have to kill time. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Eating at hotel's restaurant. H left the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. Left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, he emptied pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner and drawings with weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in the room, tried mapping M and H's movements since they're rivaled in Montreal. Unable to sleep, heard something exiting room 507. Did not hear elevator.
Why are you following them?
But if they were at the diner too...
So many questions.
I guess we're going to this. 507 is probably next. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Followed them into a place called Mount Royal. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake. Fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. M and H decided to leave because of a snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try and see who's sneaking out at night.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Huh? Even more. I'm gonna leave those all around.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
Alright. Okay, it looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following two of the hotel's guests, M and H. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what they have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Beth can help, or at least reassure me that the men like this will get what's coming to them. I feel like he's inspecting. Maybe I don't have to go down there. I can just phone her.
Clarington Hotel Reception Desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking two other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise. I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Oh, I'm gonna snoop around again. What's this one? Janitor's closet.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
That seems pretty typical Canada right there. Ain't out of the norm. 508 and 509. That's obviously where we're gonna go. Is that another one of those divorce one? Yeah.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Sophie Roy. Partial. Yeah, because if they're in there, they can only do so much, right? I don't want to throw that away. I should probably close this, no? Now he's locked out.
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment.
Damn it, I keep doing that. Let's see. Sometimes it feels like Beth has the answer to everything. With the help of the logbook, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H&M are. 2 guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz. Married couple staying in the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 4 in 509. Same floor, sorry. I bet a quick look around the room will reveal something, but I'll need my keys, which I left downstairs, probably in the break room. Classic Sophie. Okay. Just checking.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Wait, where's the break room? Oh. Is that the same thing? Can you imagine just throwing away all the divorce things? Where's her cart again? Because I have all these, like, items that I have to return. This is her cart.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
But isn't there, like, a cup spot? Oh, place cups. There they are. I love how you can actually do that. I honestly think, like, it ends up with you being promoted or raised versus, like if I were to throw out everything in everybody's room.
Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
I mean, it is a stereotype, but it's not totally off base. Oh, now it's working. So far, though, we've had... Normally, where I'm from, it's already snowing. It's very rare when you get to Halloween, if you get past Halloween without a snowfall. We had a snowfall prior to Halloween, but Halloween was clear. That's very rare. That, like, never happened. So I think everything's warming up. We still don't really have any snow outside. It's cool, but it's, like, around freezing temps. So it's, like, minus, it's plus. And, like, this weekend, we have literally, like, +8, and that's Celsius. +8 Celsius, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. It's locked. Fine. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Wait, whose is this? Eugene. Oh, this is Eugene's. Half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current loading time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me, Rebecca.
Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
Shock.
Off limits.
Oh. Shock's got some swagoo.
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
Seriously, if you leave all this stuff open, like, it'll save that. What the hell?
Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
Alright, Linda, my wife will be at her parents tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Maybe we should leave that on.
That'll do. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I need that key to enter room 509.
Can we open the door?
Tempting, but...
It's not my job to clean it, so I'm not going to clean it. Just in case that might be necessary.
Fine. Keep yours off limits. Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Adrian's legacy.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows? Maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month award from Wendy. Linda. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Open sesame? It's locked.
Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think. If Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Oh, the times were so different.
Off limits.
Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while you were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish, Nicole. Carol, there's a chambermaid's guide I talked about. Here it is. Sorry. Come see me if you have any questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid, Yvette.
It's locked.
There's kittens on there. Wendy.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention in the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda, crossed out with bitch. So, what's this? Well, there's the lipstick.
A shade of red. It matches the message on the door.
So we know who wrote it. Sorry, this is...
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
So Wendy... Wait, hold on. I'm forgetting who's who here. One second.
I should be able to open 509 now.
Let's see. Which one's Wendy? Wendy's a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. Oh. Yeah. Okay. That's till Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, whom she's now happily engaged. So Wendy's the one who's dating Jacques. Depending on who you ask, Linda seems to think that Wendy is a clear... Okay, so Linda's who? The governess, right. Second in command. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So Wendy is engaged to Jacques. So if this is Wendy's locker, it is. So Wendy wrote that. I'm going to have to erase that if I want my friend to stay. So let's just go ahead and scrub it dub. She's going to get in, like, severe trouble. If I leave that on there, Wendy's probably going to get in some... But now that it's gone... But then there's that note on there that says this. My wife will be at the parents, so she's hypocritical. I get it. But it ain't worth it. So Bernard... So does it say B? So is Bernard the one sleeping with Linda? So yeah, she received the note from Wendy, which is really rude. And she wrote that on the door. Got it. Okay, what else do we have? Cigarettes. Old ports as opposed to new ports.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month award again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she's won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for snow break. So this is Yvette. They are very catty. This is the two that were chatting. They were talking shit at the beginning too. Susan and Yvette both. So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she would look even uglier. God, they're so catty. They're fucking rude as hell. Why do they have all these cups? Why does she have all these cups? Is she stealing cups? Bro, Yvette is like stealing cups.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Anyway.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
That's adorable.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Employee of the month, 1958. Look at all, there's so many notes up here. Let's read them. The divorcee from room 204 has moved to 507. Ah. And she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to her. To people like her. Now, Linda has it out for people. She's really salty. All employees, as you're probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us. We're almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store to our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to Employee of the Month by the end of the month. I see. So that's how that happened. If you see the freak in room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. So that's our boy, Mr. Shade. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in 602. Please satisfy any needs as quickly as possible. So that's the guy who's Andrew's looking after. Message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates in the beds of the rooms occupied by married couples only. Linda. The infidelity couples are a big no-no to her.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
There. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. What's this?
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that?
Yeah, so the picture in there.
Oh, Wendy. That's a special brand of heartbreak.
That's too bad. Yeah, she was ripped off the photo there, if you guys remember.
I really should give Wendy some space.
Laundry room, is there anywhere I can, like... Oh, this is the break room. Oh, there's another one of these.
Oh, another one.
Is this like their
Wendy and
makeout
Jack
spots?
have really gotten around.
Alright, let's see. Susan. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Rebecca works in the Clarrington's laundry room. She's a tough job to do on her own, it's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there is a word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. Yvette is one of the Clarrington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Okay. The writing on the door. While retrieving my keys from the basement, I found the words hypocrite bitch written in the lipstick on the Linda's door. Recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. One who's behind it. Thank goodness Linda keeps a master key in the locker room in case of any of us misplaces our own. I can now unlock 509. Hopefully I'll find some answers there. Wendy's not doing well. She's holed herself in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I tried to comfort her and offer her a listening ear if she ever needs it. I don't know how much it'd help, but at least I know she's not alone. That'll help. I think it's good. Can I go in here?
Right. The master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay.
Alright, are we ready to go back up to 509?
you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our... investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarington if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
It's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I think Linda got to Jacques' head, and Wendy hit back by writing hypocrite bitch on her door.
Of course she did. It's been a long time coming. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Oh, there's a romance option here.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 50? Do not disturb.
I think so. Why not?
Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain. Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Start in the bathroom. Shitter was full. Sorry for the mess. You're good. Ironic, sorry for the mess, but made it messier by... That's kind of a bitchy move, no? I think this is one of those rooms that it doesn't really have anything in it, but...
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Sounds like you only have one option, Luminosity. Gotta shit your pants, bro. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. And this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Montreal Tourism Association. That's funny. So these ladies had like a bit of a hen night, I guess. Some of these rooms are nothing, though. Like, there's nothing really there. Anything that's theirs, hold on to it.
Not exactly a cherished gift.
And I'm not going out without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to come, my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime Valentine's days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Imagine throwing away the note. Just like throw away absolutely everything. It's like, well, you really should have thought of that before you became peasants. Beauty. Can I go over here? So I gotta take everything down. I mean, I don't know why this is in the fireplace, but...
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Okay, Beth and I agree that the graffiti left on Linda's door, hypocrite bitch, was most likely Wendy's doing. I hate to see it, but Linda's given her enough cause after all. Okay. I think, wait, you can... I guess that's one way of looking, no?
Another day, another dirt. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
So you can check your list and see what you've done. So 505 was a partial. 506 complete. Expect a big mess. So does that mean I haven't done it yet? I'm confused. Like, is all this film considered throwaway? Like, that's what I mean. I don't know if some stuff is meant to be thrown away or not. I don't want to accidentally throw shit away, but at the same time, I want to make sure it's clean. Those are ciggies. See, I don't know if it's empty. It's on the side, so maybe I'll throw it away.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
See, am I supposed to get rid of all this? That means he's used it, no? Like, that's what I mean. I don't understand. It's like, does he want me to clean it up, or... I'm gonna go back and look at that. Still says partial. I don't know. I didn't want to throw away anybody's stuff, but at the same time, like... I mean, I hope I did everything. I mean, that could be junk, but it's theirs. I don't know if I should have thrown away that dude's shaving cream. It just looked like it was empty. Let's just go ahead and assume it's good.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain. I'm sure I'll find more laundry. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Oh. I see, I needed more towels. Maybe that's what we're missing. The towels.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Well, how many towels do I need to grab? Just grab all the towels. Top this bad boy right up. I just want to see if it actually crosses it off. It's not. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Let's just go. If we get fired, we get fired.
Another day, another dirty dish to... I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
5-0.
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturbed by...
Alright, 509. Let's continue the story.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Something happened to him? I usually like to start in the bathroom, but...
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Is that a receipt?
More work for poor Rebecca.
Oh, it's cleaning. This seems like a more luxurious suite. It's like a... It's much larger. So you don't want to throw this stuff away.
No combination, no entry.
Someone was on the couch. So either someone was staying there or homeboy got the shaft. Oh, is this like a... Oh, this must be a bedroom suite as well. Yeah, they have a living room suite. But he was out here, so someone... Okay, dude, I'm not done with this room. You don't just get to open the door and be like, bruh. What's that say? Is that a did they file for divorce? Go on, exit.
There's something sticking out of the case. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen.
Oh.
Is Mr. Morgan behind it? Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. These scribbles don't look random, but and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere?
Yeah, isn't it on the divorce court?
Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere?
She 5'8". Hold up. I'm gonna finish this. What are these? Expenses for the Montreal vacation. 25 bucks for all that? Man, that's cheap. I mean, that was a lot back then. Hold on. Anything on the back? No. Just gotta make sure you got it all. I'm meeting with John.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. SW.
Oh, sorry.
Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Anything else to note? Nope.
This person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a co-worker?
I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juana's just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you're supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake, your mother. Throwing away all their objects.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
1948. We might need that. Can I make this at all?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Well, you could fold it and make it like look nice. A lot of all about divorce and stuff, hey? Whoa. A lot of pill bottles over. Wait. Oh, no, those are curlers. Sorry, I thought those were pill bottles. To read. These must murder.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler. Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Anything else?
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Damn. And that was a lot of money.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day.
February 10th, 58.
What could have made you empty out your
That was right before the party.
account?
Maybe they're on the run. Marcella Cruz just did it, so that's Mrs. Cruz. No, a different group, Darren. Sort of similar style.
That note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Birth control.
These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
I'm sure we will know soon.
Symbols. They look oddly familiar.
It's like it's a whole... Can we take this? Oh, we went with it.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I mean, we kind of know them, don't we?
What were
I'm
you
sorry, please forgive me.
apologizing for? And were you forgiven? Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces
I see.
if I keep cleaning the room.
What's this one? Did I look at this already? Hector Cruz, fire and life insurance. So he was a insurance broker. Oh, there's a lot of notes here. Room 509 is one of our suites, and Marcel and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up. One half of the Cruzes seem to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or at the demands of the others, unclear. The Cruzes have some kind of suitcase on their bed, but not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfectly square, and can be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't know where to start. Cruz? No, it's not. That's too simple, I'm sure. A letter is sticking out of the case addressed to Mrs. Cruz and signed by a Fernie and Weissman. Apparently, she suffered a breach of privacy. There's a bank statement tucked away in Mrs. Cruz's jewelry box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every last cent to her name, and there were a lot of cents, enough to add up to $5 grand. Why make such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name too. With married couples, I've only seen bank accounts with the husband's name. Maybe things are different in Texas. Lo and behold, a little bit of cleaning up later, I stumbled upon something curious. A message of some kind, torn up and discarded. This first piece was discarded so carelessly, there might have been a chance of finding others. So I just gotta look around. Characters. Let's take a look at some more guests. Alright, Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H, the other Cruz and the husband of Marcella, they splurge on a suite, but I know not to assume that's a sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in the room is palpable. Hector works in insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for his trip to Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by a letter she sent. Seems like the Cruz are in town so that they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants him to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly ungrateful that Mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have something to do with Mr. Morgan's stalking? Possibly. I mean, they're taking, what, birth control? She's taking birth control. Okay. Marcel Cruz, the M, in Mr. Morgan's journal. One half of the couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in their room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Marcel has a bank account in her own name. According to the statement tucked away in her jewelry box, the last transaction she made was a withdrawal of the entirety of her savings. Does Mr. Cruz know about this account? How did she make this much money? What plans does she have that involve $5,000 in cash? Did she withdraw the money willingly? So many questions. And then, of course, all the clues. Okay, well, what other papers can we find? Think they're in the room? It won't let me inspect her suitcase, which is kind of interesting. Maybe in the drawers? How many pairs of gloves does she need? And there's like nothing in here. See, NT.
Scribbles don't look random, but
can I not take the piece of
figure
paper?
out what they mean.
Oh, that's why they weren't being cleaned. Because they're in the notes. I saw that. I'll answer the phone in a hot second. Just give me a minute. I remember seeing that. I'm like, take them out. Now you gonna answer the phone? I have to. Okay. I'm not sure about that one. This is all the notes? Oh, there you go. I mean, this has to be like... Is that correct? No, it wasn't. It was like just locked. Yes? There it is.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Achievement unlocked. You solved the torn note puzzle.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Alright, snoop around to find the missing symbol. So I already know where some of those are. There's one on here.
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn
So
message.
5 is O.
That's one of the symbols. Oh, that's one of the symbols. Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere? Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Okay. Hope I didn't miss anything, though.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day.
Just looking for the symbols.
Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account? So the account's in your name, and the statement's tucked away in your jewelry box. Aha! I'll have to remember these. Aha! I'll have to remember these.
Okay, there was this.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
They're giving you they're giving you that, like, or the numbers. I wonder how many we've got. It's stuff that's hers. Have you noticed that? Specifically? Let's go see what we've got. So 4. It's I see. So we gotta find the number 4. W. The note. Do we know the music note? No. The 5 is an O. That's cool. I actually get to type it in. Oh, it auto did it for you. I see. 6. Is there 6 anywhere? T. That's really cool. Do I know a 3 yet? Yeah, it's E. Is there a 2 anywhere? How about the plus? How about the hyphen? Is the hyphen anything? M. Something about P must be room, no? Yeah, R. Do we have a 6? We do. It's a U. To your. 7? We don't have a 7 yet. Backward slash is note. So the equal sign must be an S then. Or noted. It could be. Oh, it does say that. Yeah, we do know that. Is there a plus anywhere? We still don't know what the 4 is. I think it's either I or A. I think it might be A. Let's see. And yeah, that makes sense. A wall, maybe? Maybe the notes are L. Yeah, I think you're right. 7 might be your. W is X next to your room. Do we have this G yet? We don't have a 2 yet, no? That's got to be H. And that doesn't make sense. In. 4 is I. That's got to be it. In the vent. Wait, vent next to your room? I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. That's got to be it.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Didn't even need to find it all. That's deduction, baby. Hello?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know. But whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling.
Over 5 grand of
I
it?
have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange.
5,000.
Is that all you've got to back your theory?
In 1958 today. Value of 1958. $100 back then was oh my god. So the $100 in 58 was $1,000 today. So you basically add a 0 to that. So that's $50,000 basically. They withdrew 50 grand equivalent. That's how much 5 grand would have been worth today. That's fucking crazy. All right, well there you go.
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty lousy at it. I mean, he's taking pictures of them, stalking them. I'd call that following the wrong target.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the
Or
vent
he
that's
is the
mentioned in
blackmailer.
message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Should we take the... We must have to take our note with... Can we take the note with us? You solved the secret code puzzle. Next to your room. Should we throw this away? So they don't get sussy? And we made up this... We made up the room as best we could, I think. What's funny is, like, we say that. It's like, oh, man. I think that would only work is if we time traveled. That's it. If we were around in the 50s, guess what? Your salary would be like $5 an hour. Not even... No, it'd be like $2 an hour. An average salary or something like that. Alright. Shit, I keep doing that. Okay. Somebody left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the cruises clearly wronged the other, or thinks they did, but I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words can only say so much. Yes, it took some digging, but I forgot all the parts of the secret message now. I'm glad I didn't throw out any with the trash. Now it's a matter of finding out what it says exactly. These symbols are strange and strangely familiar. I did it. I cracked the code. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Not too bad for the hotel maid if I say so myself. As for what it all means, well, I might need some extra help with that. I called up Beth and threw out the idea of Mrs. Cruz being blackmailed. I hope I'm wrong, but there are too many signs to ignore. I'm going to see if I can figure out which vent they were talking about. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find some of these notes, just how much water my theory holds.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
One of them. Where's the makeout sesh happening?
I think I have all the supplies I need. Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
You erased the lipstick message so no one was fired by Bernard. Good.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
So Bernard's dunking on Linda right now as we speak. Okay. Where are the vents at, bro? Where are the vents at? Wait, I'm gonna look at this. I want to see the logo. Oh, DOC. What's up, Alex? I'm alright, how are you?
I can't see anything in there.
It's gonna be one that's more out of the way, I think.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Let's see. What's up, guys? Ugh. What's up, guys? sorry. Okay. Anyway,
I think I have all the supplies I need.
so there's something under this one, maybe?
No messages. Let's try another vent.
They said next to their room. Oh, this one maybe? There you go. That seems a little more. Another note. Does that mean we have to decipher another note? Let me guess. We're gonna need to get a
Can't
tool.
open these without a screwdriver.
Okay. So let me guess. We gotta go back downstairs. One thing I'm not sure of is I still have towels available.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today.
Can I go back to 504? Yeah, I want to see if I can put shit back. I think I got everything here, but I'm just going to double check. This was the tutorial room. I don't remember. Did I look in all these? I mean, to be fair, I left my vacuum in here. Oh, I missed... Oops. I missed the garbage can there. Good thing I came back. There you go. Sorry, I didn't realize. See, that's a good thing that I did that. That would have been a silly L to take, you know? I don't know if there's like a forgiveness, you know, like however much, like if you... You know what I mean? Like if you miss a couple things, they don't shit on you too terribly much. Okay, anyway, so wait, so we probably got to go downstairs for maybe to maintenance? No? How am I going to get a screwdriver then? Okay, let's look at this.
I might be able to find a screwdriver
Oh!
in the janitor's closet.
That makes more sense. Alright. I guess I was hoping that whoever is leaving these notes had left a vent grid open, but no such luck. I need to find a screwdriver, get it open. Shouldn't be too difficult a task, I think. The janitor's closet is right nearby.
Guys.
Writings on the wall. Found all three of Wendy and Jock's kissing spots. That's funny. Oh wait, was it what's his nuts?
Huh. This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
What if it was Eugene this whole time?
Wait, Sophie. You don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Shoot, no screwdriver.
Close everything.
That a little challenge. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. Wait, Sophie. You don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Alright, look at all these notes.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser who's heard from her sister-in-law who works as a secretary to the mayor that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Alright, group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. The hospital will be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients will be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, this young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once treatment is over. He's not wrong about that. That's valid.
sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Alright, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry, you only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow, even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Leduc. Hopefully that's right. Eugene.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Alright, according to a note from Linda in the janitor's closet, fixing the broken window in Bernard's office is to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head to the lair of the beast, I suppose. Alright, let's go downstairs. This guy looks familiar. Is this Mr. Cruz? Oh, this is Bernard.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
Sorry, I didn't recognize him for a second.
You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Indicates a lie. Lies make it yet if tossed off. Careful not to get caught.
No. I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes. You're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay. I will.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator, and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
I don't know if there's anything over here we need to look through.
kind of wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Oh, got him. Mr. Leduc, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. Temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Seems a bit fussy. Alright, check room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Watson's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Watson's office again. Decide winner of Employee of the Month reward. Oh shit, I thought the door opened. I don't think that's this type of game. He's got a bra in there.
Is this Linda's?
It might be. Linda was getting dunked on. Do I have to clean this?
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Alright, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to operate the construction on the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move into the backyard, in my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. That's not nice. Enjoy the cold, you hearted prick.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene. So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Should I clean this up?
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Alright, let's see. I changed things. Alright. On my way down to look for a screwdriver in Bernard's office, I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I told him the truth, or part of it anyway, that I needed a screwdriver. He gave me some flack for undertaking a task that should be Eugene's, but other than that, I don't think he suspected anything. Phew. Thank goodness he and I went in separate directions when we got to the ground floor. Now to see if I can find the screwdriver. Beth offered to keep a lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have the rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping on my boss. What fascinating things would Bernard be keep behind closed doors? But I have to be careful still, especially with Beth on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize her either. Something tells me the open window is not an accident. I think Eugene left it on purpose as a way to get back at Bernard for being, well, Bernard. Looks like my hunch was correct. Eugene was here to fix the window, and yet, lucky for me, he left his screwdriver behind. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Getting the vent open should be easy enough now. I hope that doesn't, like, I mean, I am helping the boss, though.
Surely it doesn't
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month.
That always
You're
trolls a
married,
man.
aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belovit, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
That was close.
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Mr. Drake has asked to see you.
Again? God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine. That was a close one.
Yeah, I had a few cold sweats, but at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled client... guests. Don't be a stranger.
Alright, you managed to talk your way out of Bernard's questions without something. Without him suspecting anything, I would assume.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
I think some of the characters are just extras.
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again?
Alright.
That's...
I should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door, and once I'd finished in his office. I'm really glad my job keeps me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Bellavit. I managed to evade his suspicion, screwdriver in hand, even if it meant bending the truth a little. All in all, I'd say that went smoothly as it could have. So I made the right call.
Yes, I'm still here.
Is there anything else to clean?
Sorry, ma'am.
Oh yeah, listen, I remember it was interesting about that one is you can't get it anymore, but it's held as one of the best demos ever. I remember there was actually a true ending that changed depending what you did. I'm just gonna look at my
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the
my
pile.
list. Yeah, see, it keeps changing.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Well, you've got to clean it. All the pamphlets are in here. It's actually pretty clean. What is that? Oh, roses. I don't think I'm gonna find anything here. I think this is just like bonus. Like once you're done cleaning, like once you're done everything here on this floor, I have a feeling like you're kind of, that's it. It's gonna progress the story. Because like I said, we're at the 2.5 hour mark of this game, and most people, I think an initial run is only like 3 hours, so there can't be a whole lot left. We're just making the bed. So we got rid of that. Does that mean we hung it up? I mean, they're not really a guest, though. And this wasn't open, so I'm not going to throw it away. Supposed to put that shit on ice, big player. I love how you don't have to get, like, any fresh... Did I open this? Yeah. You don't have to get any fresh sheets for them. It's just like, they were raw dogging it in here. That's fine. We will leave it there. There's always a Bible in the nightstand. I never really understood why. I guess it's like an old tradition for hotels. You'll still find Bibles in hotel rooms to this day. Oh wait, do they need fresh towels? No, I already looked. That was like the first... they didn't even use the bathroom. They dunked and left. It was a dunk and run.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Alright, we ready to open? Oh, I see. I actually have to scroll. That's awesome. I gotta use my scroll wheel. Or my mouse wheel. Hey, Johnny, what's up? So we have to use my reference sheet again. But I never ended up finding all of it. A lot of it was just kind of process of deduction. It's possible that's what they wanted anyway. So I know... See, I think, though, that I filled in the blanks because the 2, we found out what they meant. So 3s were what? E's, that makes sense. The dashes were M's. Meet, this has got to be a T. Meet me. What's a 5? O. What's a slash? N. Tonight. In my room. Michael. Michael will, I'm assuming. W is X. Oh, no, wait. 8 is W. Michael will be, probably. Michael will be bleeding, maybe. No, sleep. Oh, sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Tonight in my room, Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I found another secret message.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a
It's the
"Do Not
last
Disturb"
room.
sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on. You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
I mean, that doesn't actually
Thanks,
mean
Beth.
they're not
I'll
there.
call you
They could
back.
just be ignoring it. Or dead. There could be someone that's dead in there. Hiding out. Venting your spleen. You opened the vent and decoded the second secret message. I'm going to throw these away because I don't think we want to have any evidence to that.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
So 507 was the only one on the list that we didn't have, no? Oh. Okay. Just as the encoded letter promised, there was indeed a note left in the vent, written once again in code. I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one too. I'm becoming quite the expert. Alright. There's another code broken and another lead to follow. I asked Beth to find a Michael in the logbook, but just as I'd hoped, there was only one staying with us at the moment. Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont, in 507. Alright, new guests. Anne Beaumont is one of 2 guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we won't forget it. We wouldn't forget it. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time. Probably because any time we've interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of super frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown a lot on the maids here since we've been seeing him for about around a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket for it. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. So this takes place in 1948, correct? And they said he was 9 years old? Or 1958, sorry? So this kid would have been my dad's age. And my dad's old. He was born in 49. Anyway, what's in the other category? Raymond. Raymond LeDuc is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was different from Bernard's as day is to night. Apparently fun was actually permitted under Raymond. Sounds like the better guy to have. Beth told me about the time a family from Greece was staying at the Clarington, and the stubborn matriarch of the family rejected everything from the restaurant's menu. Raymond came in and, without knowing a lick of Greek, talked things over. Next thing they knew, the entire family was somehow in the kitchen, shoulder to shoulder with our cooking staff, cooking up a whole new menu under the matriarch's instruction. Raymond was in there too, sleeves rolled up, chopping cabbage and rolling meatballs. By the end of the night, everyone was eating dolmades and keftidis, singing songs from Greece, and laughing together. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. Anyways. Can't we? It's not on the list.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Should I be... One second. Can I go down to... No, I can't.
I think I could go a bit deeper with my...
I was hoping... I gotta remember, I have the keys. I gotta return keys, too. So everything should... Yeah, I gotta make it seem like I wasn't there. So make sure the doors are all closed. I'm gonna do one last check. Just making sure I've left no doors open. Ah, see, I left this one open. Close all doors. Make sure all keys are returned. We only have the one, so hopefully it'll let us. Closed, we're good. Some of them only have a couple. It's such a small detail, but like this kind of stuff could change the outcome of everything, you know what I mean? Wait a minute. Oh, hold on a second. Which ones say full? It says complete. 506 is a 506 is a complete. So is 508. So there should be nothing in 508. So I'm supposed to throw out literally everything. Because they left a mess. $509 was a partial, 7's a no, but we're going in there. So yeah, this will probably be the last time. So maybe I should junk all these. Yeah, I didn't think of that. So this whole place should be back to snuff. I didn't want to throw that away, but at the same time, if I'm doing a complete... If they're out here, they're not here anymore, so they left it all behind. So that was the detail I'm glad I looked at. I didn't fully understand what they were talking about. There's a shoe. I like how you can close either interior or exterior of that. Like, why was everything... I can't move everything around, though. To be honest, that's not really my job. Here we go. Alright, we're Gucci. Okay, hold on. Let me just confirm. These... Wait, what was 304? I think the only completes were 508 and 506. Yeah, the rest were... Yeah, so the rest are partial. So 504 was partial. It's already done anyway, so... I'll just make sure all the doors are shut. And then I'll go into 507. I'm just trying to get, like, you know... I'm just trying to get as good of an ending as I possibly can. The only thing is I don't know if this film is considered, like, that's their stuff, right? His film. I don't want to throw it. He might not be done with it, so let's just leave it. Partial. So I think we're okay. I returned the key, yeah? So the key's there. So it didn't look like I was snooping around too much, even though I was. Alright, I'll just double check 504, make sure I close the doors and stuff. And I forgot it. Good thing I checked.
You brought your own mug?
Aw.
Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
So we'll leave that there then. Good thing I came back because I left the door open. That's why it's important to do a proper check. The thing is, usually mirrors are covered. Isn't like in a Jewish like memorial, or sorry, a Jewish mourning time, you cover all the mirrors? Isn't that what that's about? Alright, we're ready. Good. Alright, everything's closed, everything's put away. We have 2 towels. It's those 2 towels that are getting me, so it's like... So I'm not supposed to clean anything, no?
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
She actually burnt it with a cigarette. So we're not going to clean anything because we're not supposed to be here.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer today. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. So do not clean it. We were never here.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
Interesting.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Was Mr. Cruz seeing somebody? Was he seeing her? Someone smoke Red Lions? I guess the first time I've seen that. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... A sound that sounded like? Really, Anne? The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. And remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking forward for my cat when... I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind. Like a melody to my ear on this summer day where I met you. It's no good.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. The thing is, though, I wasn't here yet, so I have to pretend like I don't have it. It's a trick.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I recognize that look in your eyes when you checked in. You know, I don't need to make a fuss of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. Interesting. Oh wait, selection mode.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
Interesting. Do not clean it. It's a trap. I really hope I got the right idea here by not. Oh, that was where the picture in the bathroom's from.
You almost look like Marcella.
That you do. Did they go to the same, like, school together? Honestly, that would make sense. There's not enough French on here.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're all well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. You're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509 in a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Mrs. Beaumont. So, yeah, I think he was having an affair with... Okay, this is my thought. I think it wasn't blackmail. I think it's an affair. I think the whole thing was... Mrs. What's her name? What's her name again? Marcella? Marcella was onto the fact that her husband was seeing this woman here, whatever her name was. And they were obviously caught, like it says M, right? Unless Michael's... Wouldn't it be crazy if Michael was his son? Like his biological son or something? I don't know. Fuck, maybe I'm reading into it too much. And she was leaving him. But they had to keep up appearances. Missing some colors, no? Oh, wait, there was some... Wait, hold on. There was something on this. I didn't look at it properly.
Did Marcella send this?
I mean... Or Marcella, I meant to say. Sorry. No, maybe that doesn't make sense. There's a smiley. She did doodle. See that? She was a doodler, so that does make sense. And then maybe they were... Like I said, maybe they were in the same... You know? I don't know.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Michael. Yikes. Poor kid. There's just nothing, you know. Oh, he sharpened both sides of it. Why?
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Alright, Anne Bursey. Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son Michael Bursey from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you'll receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Byron. I don't know about you, but I would never be able to homeschool. There's no way.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite the shock after the cool weather in Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Interesting. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebration will resume for next year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. Hold on a second. What if the person she was seeing was Marcella? And like, we're just assuming that. Think about it. Think about maybe the person who slept on the couch wasn't the guy, but it was her. Wait a minute. What if that's, think about it. She's got a picture. She's got a picture here of Marcella. What if that's her on the right? She's a blonde, no? What if they're standing next to each other? Like, what if this is whoever the fuck that owns this room here, who's living and staying in this room? What if this is her? Anne. What if this is Anne? And they were an item. They were, and they're all religious. Naturally, you could tell. So there was Bibles. There was like a rosary bead near the couch. So what if, what's his name? God, there's so many names I gotta remember. What if Hector found out about her infidelity, and maybe there is blackmail there, and so the one who left the note was actually Marcella. We're assuming it was Hector who fucked up. What if it was her and he's the one who was pissed off about it? Interesting. I don't know, that's a thought. And the guy next door was a private investigator hired by our boy. I'm thinking he's the, you know, the first guy in 505. I think he might have been a private investigator hired by Hector. He's got the money to do it. You know what I mean? I don't know. And she's trying to apologize. That's what I'm going with right now. I don't know for sure, but anyway, Anne's husband for now. Their relationship was not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, cornered animal can just be as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have had to hide in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letter. Michael's been working on his pillow fort. I suppose there's the tiniest bit of relief in knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationship and all of its complexities. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are. So with that in mind, like, remember that book about the two lovers and how it's drivel? Maybe he was getting the idea that they might be lesbians. I don't know. Throwing shit out there, guys. I think we need more information. We're not done yet. Obviously. What other? Oh. The best dad mug. Okay. Let the snooping commence. It's a bit of a mess in room 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying for a long period of time. We're starting investigating. There's an open suitcase lying in the bed. It immediately draws my attention. There's a lot of things lying around. So the suitcase we haven't touched yet. We were kind of working our way around. I've never sharpened both sides. I didn't know that was what things some people did.
Abuse his wife and just
what would be the need to sharpen both sides?
And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
All right. Dear Anne, I've met with Lewis and he has asked me to give you this the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be paid in court. Oh, sorry. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Yeah. Adam or Eve? A confession of shocking and forbidden love. Can she resist the ultimate temptation? That's what I'm thinking at. Look, the forbidden fruit is a woman.
Bridget Boswell.
Yeah, it was on that other...
name somewhere earlier.
It was on the other book in 505. She wrote this same thing.
Ah, so Fernie and Wiseman are publishers.
Interesting. So there's an information out. So like, oh, a list of people who ordered the book. That makes a ton of sense, no? Greta. That's a pretty small collar. Looks like it's for a cat. They mentioned that, no? Hold on, I'm gonna zip out of here for a hot second. I'm just gonna go to 505 and grab the book. I firmly believe this was a PI. Yeah, Bridget Boswell. It's the same. And they're all about books that were... Yeah. God, I hate how slow it is to scroll. Okay. Let's go ahead and look in here now.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
Okay, well...
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Snakes and Ladders was awesome.
I used to play this with Mom all the time.
In America, I think it was Chutes and Ladders, no? I always knew it as Snakes and Ladders. It's the same game.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Okay, where would the key be? Unfortunately, the key wouldn't be in there. That doesn't make any sense.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Okay, where haven't I looked? So that's engagement and wedding ring. I don't want to clean anything. I'm not supposed to be in this room, so I'm just trying to find the...
A lovely shade of lipstick.
That's interesting. Can move so far. Where the hell is this damn key? I don't want to look in the garbage, you know what I mean? Because if it's there... See, why does it say 1820? Yeah, see, that's how you know. So that was just... The cards are relevant. That's just the time, no? Or an address, maybe. See how there's 2 lipstick-covered cups? That's how you know it's 2 women.
I know lipstick marks are a pain to scrub off, but they're kind of charming. It matches the lipstick I was looking at earlier. Must be Anne's.
Damn it, where the fuck is the key, bro?
I'm sure I'll find another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
I mean, I thought I've looked in, like, all the places that would make sense. Beside the bed? Oh, that's a key?
Aha.
Holy fuck, I thought that was a
Snoop's best friend.
I didn't know that was a key. I thought that was like a mess on the plate, you know what I mean? Like sauce. I had no clue that was a key. Good eye there. Oh, there's 2 keys.
This. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know. It's gonna be in... I have seen something like it. I just assumed it was a, I assumed it was another smudge. I remember seeing it. I just assumed, like I said, it was sauce. I've seen that before. I gotta look for... where did I see that? I know I've seen it. It might be in the bathroom.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Maybe it's in this? No. Maybe it was in the bathroom. I thought it would be in there because, I mean, I know who they're hanging out with. The room is right next door. Trying to remember, was the door open? Oh, I see.
That key looks so familiar.
Oh.
Why do I associate it with room 505?
Well, I gotta remember to actually close the door, though. Tell you what, just in case, I'll close the door now. I think I'll be... Well, I gotta open it, but... okay. Yeah, I guess I haven't opened this in a hot minute. Oh, wow.
With Marcella. God knows where she is.
So Marcella's got the key. And it's like half a heart, isn't it? They're like 2 hearts together.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
What the hell is that?
I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Lesbian? Affair?
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his
Oh, but
wife.
he didn't know.
Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it.
I gotta return the
I've
key.
looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Okay, so let's return. No, close it, please. I'm gonna go return that key. Because if we don't come back, and they come back, I don't want to be in shit.
I shouldn't put it back
Oh.
yet. I might still need this.
Okay, so that means they're going to give us an opportunity to actually open it. Okay. Alright, there's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful. It reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many in one day. Not content to open with one key, this fussy chest requires 2, which is a little daunting. But Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed for your everyday key, after all. I had a feeling that I'd seen that peculiar kind of key before. My feeling was right, sort of. I have seen it before in a photograph. It's in that picture of the Cruzes in Mr. Morgan's safe. Marcella had the key around her neck while walking in with Hector in the lobby. Chances are that she still had the key on her, and she's nowhere to be found for the moment. So what now? It feels like a dead end. I have no idea why Beth thinks that we can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster, but I was promised an explanation once I made my way to the basement with those 2 items, so I'll just have to put my trust in her. Now, plaster shouldn't be hard to find in a hotel that's undergoing renovations. I walk by bags of the stuff every day. I'll start with that, then see about getting some candles. Okay, so we're gonna go down and maybe
With
I
the
can.
renovations, there has to be plaster somewhere
sorry.
on this floor. I should grab some before going down.
It's probably in the janitor's closet. That's my guess.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Something around here, maybe? There you go.
This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs? I can probably find the
There we
rest
go.
of what I need in the basement.
I candle it. I got the plaster that Beth requested, so that just leaves the candle. Rebecca is always super prepared and terrified of the dark. If I recall correctly, she keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I want to find them, I think my first stop should be the basement, where she spends most of her time. Okay, so I'm also going to return the key. So I don't think I need it anymore, no?
Bernard, I can't believe he would do something like that. He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal. Is there anything you might have said or done to anger him?
What are you saying? That I deserved it?
No, of course not. All I need to say is that maybe, from his perspective, oh, never mind. What
You did not prevent Eugene from getting fired by Bernard.
What on earth going on today? Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
Oh, you know what?
The whole staff
I should have taken the note with me.
Doc leaving luggage carts everywhere? Wendy asked me.
Whoopsie. I could have kept Eugene's job.
Oh, don't
But there was a note. I should have thrown it away. That note he left. I think I was able to throw it. I should have done that. That would have saved his job. My bad.
I'm good.
Okay.
Candles, candles, candles.
Rebecca.
I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
Did I read these? Yeah.
So you do have a stash of candles, but where is it?
Yeah. Hoarding candles. Where's your stash? Okay. Well, I feel bad for him. I could have prevented him from getting fired if I... Honestly, I wasn't even thinking that leaving that note behind was, like, technically evidence,
Maybe
but...
Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Alright, which one's Bobby's locker?
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Of course it does.
That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
I mean, that's the break room. I don't think I've actually gone in the break room yet. I'll get the candles first, though.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait,
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
There. I don't want to.
Ouch.
Have I checked the break room? I think I left my keys there during my break.
Alright, have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. You think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine, we could be famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? On the back of Andrew's book club.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so... I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Ah, my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette. This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing.
So whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back, Susan. Lowest score. It's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? Several guests have complained about our member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. And with information regarding the situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this, 1 second. Behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Oh, so wait a minute. If no one knows, because I'm the one who's fucking stealing it.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
I'm the one who's like snooping. So now because I'm covering my tracks, is the whole squad gonna get like in trouble for my?
Cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing.
Maybe she deserves it. Maybe she should get fired.
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. When half the pages haven't been cut out. Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
That's funny. Makes you think of the characters in a different kind of light, you know?
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Alright, Rebecca, I confess I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy. He yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving he swore he'd never order from our kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you get a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do too. I know you're creative, just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion. No one's here. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind the nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Not catching enough. In a northwesterly direction. Needs more murderers and killer tornado. Something 216.
Cache uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I got a candle. Now, what next?
Just looking elsewhere as well. Okay.
Let's see if Beth is around.
Alright, trust the process. I've got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine the hell Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. Not exactly part of a maid's typical arsenal. Now to figure out how exactly these are going to help me open a locked chest. I'm sure it all makes sense soon, Sophie. Candle stash plan, lost item list. Half erase code. Could this be useful? Could be. I mean, it sounds like a safe code to me. I'm assuming this came from the guy in 6 because screenplay, right? It's in this object, or it's in this grouping here. So.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Okay, grab it.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
What, a pouring?
Now, time to put the key into the wax. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like drawing?
Oh, God, no. I once drew a dress that everyone mistook for a birthday hat. I never drew again after that. What about you? Haven't I seen you drawing in that journal of yours?
Yeah, I doodle a little.
Hey, you should show me one day. I'd love to see your art.
Okay, but promise not to laugh.
What? I never, ever do that. I know I make fun of pretty much everything, but not people's art. That's their soul. I'm sure it's beautiful.
Thanks.
What do you like to draw, anyway?
It's kind of silly, but I've started working on this little comic in which I imagine my life as a celebrity.
A celebrity?
Yeah. I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Yeah, because we're really lacking in drama and excitement today.
Well, today's the exception.
I'm sure there's something else in your life that excites you.
Well, I do like sailing.
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence. If he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
I mean, that's some advanced shit. You made a key double with your acolyte. That's pretty cool, bro. I'm gonna close the door. I'll just close doors just because you never know. Out of curiosity, can I return the screwdriver? I don't think you can, just because of... Man, I'm choked I couldn't save Buddy's job. But I don't think he wanted to live here anyway, or sorry, work here anyway.
Careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break. Oh, shoot.
Damn it. Now it's stuck in there, isn't it? I tried to go slow.
Damn it. It's stuck.
We'll have to find something to pry it out.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Notice yours is pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. Hope you like it. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alternative name will surely take you back. Okay. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Interesting. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Okay. When we get better, try to rest today. I'll bring you a hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it. Seems you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Now that's all women. They love the crime stuff. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo. Or what people say say the word darling. I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream. I dreamed too good to be true. A dream. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you won't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and taste your sweet lips. I love you, M. Oh, something here. Maybe not. 1946. I mean, it looks like there's something here. Oh, there is.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Oh, I see. So we have the first word. So night. So Doris Day. Dear Anne, I'm so sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe vite. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You'll always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, Am. But they couldn't deny it.
Damn it. It's stuck.
How do I get that out? Is there like a set of pliers, maybe? I remember seeing some sort of tweezers. Or something. Trying to remember where I saw that. Something I need to be able to grab, no? I mean, I guess I can go to the toolbox and just return from the toolbox. I might return the key, too. Well, I'll have to. There. I knew I saw them somewhere. Can I take it? Oh, I can't take these? I feel like that'd be perfect. You just pull it out and you call it a day. I'm just gonna put the key back.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
So it's like day and... Oh, no, day. Dawn, no, dawn? No. Did I read this one? Oh, I didn't. I must have missed that. I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I'll always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the blank. It seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago, I promised I would love you, and today I vow pledge again. I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day he came into my life. I hope we'll change again when a new member enters our fam. I hope we can soon expand our family without, you know how important family is to me. Yeah, he struggled with something to write to her. Was that there the whole time? Must have been. I don't know if I can take it out. Honestly, I think the only thing that I'll be able to grab maybe I have to leave it in there. I don't know, it just doesn't seem like it. I feel like this game would have something to cover your ass. I'll check in here, maybe there's something. Okay. After I got the candle, I met up with Beth in the break room and plan was finally unveiled. To mix plaster and wax and use the key I found in 507 to create a double. I never would have thought of this on my own, that's for sure. While waiting for the double to solidify, I got a chance to talk to Beth with some more. The downtime even gave us a chance to talk about something other than the day's weirdness. Of course, now I have to go test our handiwork. Back to Anne's room. 2 keys, the letters back and forth, all the shared memories, neatly preserved more than a decade. Anne and Marcel were in love, there's no doubt about it. But then Marcel broke things off, feeling the burden of their secret. She felt that if they parted ways and hid all this under a lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now Anne and Marcel are both here at the Clarington over a decade later in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over just yet. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne bought Marcella something that needs 4 letters, a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case found on Marcella's bed in 509? I need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anna Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alternative name will surely take you back. What's up, Sage? How's it going? See, there's pliers. I feel like you should be able to take that. Otherwise, what's the point in this? Maybe I gotta find the shit first before I can... You know... Before I can, seal the deal, so to speak. Maybe I can phone her and get an opinion. Where is the phone?
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always been.
I opened the chest in room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, well, the key did break inside the lock. I hope this won't lead back to us.
If it does, we can always flee the country together. I hear Mykonos is quite nice this time of the year. So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs.
I wonder if there's a way to open it slower.
And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it. Which part is causing you trouble?
Like night. Doris Day, night.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote
White?
the riddle, right?
Yeah.
What? W-H-I-T-E.
But I have no idea what her
It could be
favorite bar
white.
is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time. But if I had to
Yeah, the white
bet,
cat.
I'd put my money on the white cat.
The white cat. I think I get it.
Well, that wasn't too hard, was it? Is there anything else?
Here's another one. Her alliterative name
literal
will
name.
surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything.
Uh-huh.
Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound
Alliteration.
or letters.
Thank you, darling. Did you get that, Bean?
Yeah, I did. But that could mean a lot of things. I'm not sure where to look.
Yeah, me neither.
Tell her to look for a name and surname that both start with the same letter. Maybe it's someone famous, like a writer
Doris
or a
Day.
singer.
Yeah, we got that.
You got that?
Yes. Thank him for me.
Will do. Anything else I can help you with?
I mean,
No, that's all. Thank
where
you.
do we enter the code? Oh, we just type it in?
I'm just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
You know I will.
Maybe I put everything away too soon. Oh, whoops. Okay.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
So White Knight. Wouldn't it be White Knight? Okay. Lucky that Andrew is, as Beth would say, a total nerd. He explained that a phrase to be alliterative, the first letter of each word has to be the same. So you need to find a name of a woman whose first and last name. Yeah, we did that. Beth was able to help with the first hint. Thank goodness she knows about the city's nightlife, because I wouldn't even know where to start. She suggested Anne's favorite bar might be the White Cat. So she needs to find something that refers to its opposite, a black cat. Oh, I see. Didn't I find... Oh, this thing.
A cat named Greta. G-R.
Ah.
A cat named Greta. G-R. So G-R from Greta and I-S from Doris. Gree? Could that be the code for the case on the bed in 509? It's worth a try.
So unfortunately, I can't get that. I think if I opened it slower, I wouldn't have broken it, but... It's about this maid who's been snooping about this hotel she works at in the 1950s. And, she's discovering more and more. There's like a story going on about everyone's lives and things like that, right? Sorry, what was I looking for?
Gree. Let's see if that will unlock the case in 509.
What case? Oh, this? Oh, I forgot about the fucking case. You solved Dan's riddle and opened the case in room 509. It's a typewriter.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh, she wrote the book. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget? You know, I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station, read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood it until now. It has almost been 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. Wow, so Marcella, so this girl here was actually an author of those books. For many years, I was brokenhearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Trey Sunkermall, A.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day, I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner, and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was a premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother's currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember the secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you'll consider it. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
100%. They all planned it. I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarendon Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I registered under the name Beaumont. Of course. Well, that's a lot done.
There's a lot of stuff in here.
Oh.
I don't think I've looked at everything yet. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fans. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurses to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I want to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man, and I never gave up. Do you think we can meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul. Interesting.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm... Sorry. Only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and I do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times. So, the guy who's been following her was the fan. So the guy, he wasn't a private investigator. He's this guy here. He's the fan. The mental hospital. I just figured that out. Just clued in.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. And he had a book in his he had like a bird book in his hotel room. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you can give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you, Paul. Crazy. Honestly, I never thought this was going there whatsoever. That's off the chain, man.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
You can't open that. It's illegal.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
Oh my god.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
They were gonna run away together with the sun.
It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
Remember that Pulp Fiction I found in Paul's room? Well, she wrote it under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that? That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, We could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
All right.
I just have to finish.
So they're going to be an item too.
Day, and then I can leave.
Okay. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anna and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so that they could rekindle the relationship they'd started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it was a happy ending. All right. We shall see, shall we? Close the case. Close the doors. We're pretty much finished here. I don't know what to do with the screwdriver, though. Is everything closed? Probably. Hell is that? Whoa! There's blood all over the place. Those look like handprints. Oh my lord. That is a recent kill.
Mr. Cruz?
Oh, snap.
Mr. Cruz.
He's dead, clearly. He lost a lot of blood.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Can I save?
What happened? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Let me read this. Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We'll look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you'll understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself in its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Sincerely, Bernard Leduc.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy.
Oh my.
Why did he have this on him? Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to
Bro,
conclusions.
what if they got together? Okay, hold on. I think I have an idea. What if they got together, but they arranged a meeting and they Marcella hired this Paul guy to kill him so that they could run away to California together? Whoa. So that would make sense, because then if he's dead, she'll get the policy, she'll get the payout. I mean, it's starting to come together, but we don't know for a fact.
Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
Is there anything else? Okay. I'm gonna make a save, just in case. A Manny save. That's not good.
I have to get the power back on.
Okay, hold on. What on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator doors, lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard, and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How does this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was a fact someone else is doing? And then the lights went out, as if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and then I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet. Right.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Alright, we gotta find another screwdriver then. Do I have to step in it? I'd rather not incriminate myself. I'm trying to avoid it just in case.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need it.
Jesus. This happened so recently.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
I better not step in that. I worry about leaving trails.
A, B,
And Beaumont.
and Beaumont.
Unless Anne killed him. It would make sense.
A, B, and Beaumont.
It's not looking good. There's a diary, though. I still want to step in that.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exasperated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about it. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of melatonin to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcel and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding onto the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seem like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest of other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her. So he actually wasn't like trying to troll her. It's just what he does. Anyway.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Alright, who's sneaking out of the room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for melatonin tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcel is right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently that she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Maybe I should. That's not good.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
So, oh. I mean, should we throw it away? I think we should get rid of that. The pearls, of course. Can I actually open that? Sorry, guys. Did I get the... Oh, I did get the... Right. Okay, let's still avoid that. Let's get the shit turned on. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's check this. Broken pearl necklace, cigarette case. Damn it, the fuse box locked. I have to get it open. No calling Eugene for help now. Okay.
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
There's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of the hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check the fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip, blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in the new fuses in sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power, Eugene. So these ones are blackened, so they're TKO'd. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a picture of these just so I know what it was like and I know which ones to replace it with. I don't know if it matters, but these ones look... Hold on a second. Okay, those ones are blown. Oh.
Yes, this is what I need.
It's a bunch of fuses. I remember I saw these on the walls. Or not on the walls. She's like, oh, I don't need that. Blah, blah, blah. Is there more? Oh, there's one there. Okay. So 15 amps. Let me see. Is it going to be the same that it was? So the white one is... This is a type A. Right? Wait, hold on. Before I do anything, I'm going to save it again. Just in case I botch this. So this one should be a type A. Right? Yep. Oh, scroll to screw it in. Okay. This one is a type G. And this one is a type S. Okay. Gucci? You restored the power on the 5th floor. Well, maybe we should check this again.
No combination, no entry.
Oops. Alright, I used an ice pick from the ice room to get the fuse box door open, but I should have guessed my work wouldn't end there. Why couldn't there just be a... Okay, blah, blah, blah. Some fuse in the panel. I've never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see what I was doing with the fuse box, and it occurred to me that it had been any later in the day, I would have been in the creek, up the creek without a paddle. I'll head down to the lobby, go straight to reception, and get to police on the phone. This nightmare's almost over. Sorry, Hope.
Power's back. No combination, no entry.
So wait, how do we find the... We have partial combination, no?
No combination, no entry.
I don't know where I have the partial. I'm just trying to think. Where was... Half erase code. 216, right? I mean, partially. How do we get the rest of that? Oh, man, that's gonna suck. There must be something around here that's gonna tell me. The writing is all the same. Bro, I gotta find the code to that. I'm worried I might have missed something. Damn it.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
I'll bet you there's some more information in there that'll help us. I mean, I looked pretty much everywhere, so I'm wondering if there's like another one in the room.
No combination.
Damn it.
No entry.
You can't let me guess or anything, so I have to find the information that... The only other room I think it could be in... It's possible I looked at something and I didn't actually... 1824. I don't know what that means. It's got to be a note in here that might have something like that. I'll open this again. Oh, shit.
Damn it. It's stuck.
Just look for shit that I can actually... Damn it. I'm not ready to finish this yet. Not until I know. Oops, I just realized I turned on the... Wait, what's this? This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent to him. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You'll experience joy within 3 days. That sounds like an honest, like, chain letter. You know what I mean? Like chain mail? Yeah, that's what it is. Those things are so stupid. You go bad luck. It's like, why'd you send that to me? Is there anything about, like, inspecting? I'm looking for shit that I can inspect better. I don't know, I might have missed out on it, unfortunately. I hope I didn't. I don't know, I feel like I inspected almost everything.
No combination, no entry.
Damn it. I have the partial. You'd think the code would be in her room, though, yeah? Yeah, so she was trying to, like, start a new life with her, basically, and they took all the money they possibly could. And they ended up killing him, but that must have been recent. And I might have to look this one up. I don't want to miss this, but it's possible I have missed it. You know. I'm just gonna see really quick if I can find it. I'd rather not, but... Oops. What is this, 509? Okay. Oh, okay. It still won't let me do it, though. It's like it... Hey, Pies, how's it going? Oh, hold on. I see. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. Oh, not this one. I hope I can still get it. Maybe there's just one thing. If it's in the basement, I can't, but... I need that one. What the hell is it? Damn, I don't know if there's anything on there that I can find how to find it. Sorry guys, bear with me. I just want to get this. If I can. How do I open safe 509? This is really shitty. Laundry room. Oh, okay. There it is. Okay, so I can still get it. Perfect. That's all I needed. I just missed it. That's it right there. I just didn't see this.
How did this end up here?
Oh, it showed the first bit of the safe code. I see. Okay, I know I cheated a little. I could have got it. That's the important bit. So what is it? 509? 23-4.
Not much use without the rest of the code.
But we do.
Unless.
Good. So I did have it.
The numbers I found in the laundry room. Could they be part of the same combination?
That's all I wanted to know was where it was. Okay, now we can do it. So let's take a look and see what the code is. Okay, go to clues. All right, safe code lists. So 509 is 23-4 versus, so 23-4, 23, 42, 16. 23, 42, 16. There you go. I want to know all of the information. Oh god, there's a gun. This is crucial. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything. And now you refuse to pay the money you owe me? For years I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. SW. Women and 3 children killed in house fire. The Williams house, located on 32nd Street, is a total loss. 4 members of family died in a residential fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbor out around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, and her 32, and her children Thomas, 12, David, 9, and Sarah, 6. Sam Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed. Sam Williams, where have I heard that name before? SW. Who met with SW? Remember we saw someone in the planner that had SW? Huh. Can I see how many? That's not good. Threat message. A revolver, I think. It's Hector's gun. Sam Williams. Sam Williams is a client of Hector Cruz. He lost his wife and 3 children in a residential fire, but Cruz's company refused to pay his insurance claim. Holding Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams has been sending him death threats, and it would seem Hector took the threat seriously enough considering he brought a gun on his wedding trip anniversary. I can't remember who had SW in their calendar. Wait. Oh, hey, hold on. He did. Hector did, right? That's where I saw it here in this thing. No? Yeah, there's SW. This is his planner, no? So, wait a minute. Okay, I think, let's just make sure we got it all. Nothing else. So yeah, he got a threatening letter from this SW guy. And so he met up with SW. So is that the guy who killed him? And we've been thinking it might have been one of the 2 ladies here, but maybe it was this SW chap. What's up, Ramiro? Hold on, before we call the cops, who was in 504? You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened. Oh, right. I need a letter showing someone's name. Okay, close this. Entered an agreement between Mayhew. It's smudged. I just realized that. Illegible Mayhew and someone else. What if this is SW's... Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson. So you have to try and put that together. 88 32nd Street. Oh, wait, hold on. The owner of 88 32nd Street. Let's go back to that note really quick. Let me see this. And I'm going to go read... Oh, wait, no, I don't need to go in there. Sorry, I can just check my notes. Where is it? The threat message. The Williams house located on 32nd Street is a total loss. Oh, snap. We don't know who this guy is. But 32nd Street, that's the guy. And now he's in debt. Dude, I'll bet you anything that is SW in 304 or 504. That's crazy. And they made it seem like that's a small detail that if you didn't pick up. I'm glad I opened the safe. Everything's closed, right? All the safes are closed? Yeah. Anyway, should we call? Yeah. I don't know who we're calling. I don't know if we should call the desk, you know, or the police, one of the two. Nobody's answering.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
I don't think so. I could do a final check and make sure everything is closed. To make sure I didn't... Because, yeah, they're going to track that shit. 507 I did not touch. The only thing that I've left is this thing in there. I don't know if it's possible to fix it, but the key has been returned. I just have a bunch of towels. I think it's because you weren't supposed to clean in here, so that's kind of the trick. I feel like they're tricking you. We have to pretend like we didn't do it, because we look at our list. We weren't supposed to clean 507. So we didn't. And 509 was a partial. I think I did everything to the T. It wouldn't let me close that if it was open, so. Oh, man, good thing I came back. I forgot this door. That's why it's good to check. You don't want to make it seem like these doors have been left open for whatever reason. I think it might just be like we might not have to worry about this, but can I close this? Yeah, I'm gonna close everything to make it seem like nothing happened. I think this room is probably fine. .507, we're supposed to leave. Let's make sure it's good. Triple check. Yeah, we already did. 506 was a full clean. Looks pretty stellar to me. And then 505. Doors shut. Everything's shut. So I think what's going on... Make sure we shut this shit. The whole thing ends where it kind of began. Alright, I'm ready. How do I leave? There you go. See what happens.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
And what else are you supposed to do? I mean, I guess I could use the stairs, but... What's up, Bearded? How you doing? Wouldn't there still be blood? Wouldn't there be blood in the elevator?
Beth? Where is everyone? Phone. I need a phone.
I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just want to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of Mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I'd have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by the reception should work. Oh, there. This is open. Normally it's not.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am.
Why wouldn't you just say the hotel? I'm sure they know where it is.
Thank you.
That was a weird phone call. I'd have been like, I'm at the so-and-so hotel, this address, and I've just found a body. Someone was murdered.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
I don't think it was. I think that's what they were meant to see. I think that's what they were meant to see. Or you were meant to think.
The brochure Beth was talking about? The one that
But
came in the mail for Anne?
Alright, discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. What?
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
I have heard more reports on the guest from room 505 and his strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests, etc. As you are all aware, we have a very prestigious guest in 602, and I would hate to stay at this distinguished establishment to be tarnished by some other undesirable guests. Inform the guest in 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also note that from now on, if you can pay, you can stay. Policy no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's new elevated standards should be denied a room. What do you mean I'm not gonna do the whole... I am doing the whole game. I'm just getting whatever ending I have. I'm not gonna, like, replay it. Can you leave, please?
No, I just have to wait for the police.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
What are you saying?
It's just... cops like to go after people who are different. People like Anne, like Marcella, like me. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once, too.
Wait, you know her?
Yeah, that's how I knew the answer to the riddle. I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
We gotta finish it.
Yeah. I'd like that too.
That's... That's great. The police is here.
Police are here, no?
Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, We're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Wait a minute, so did I end up walking through the blood? Are you serious? Dude, I purposely was trying to avoid it.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
You must be kidding.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just...
Dude, I swear I avoided it.
Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz. And anyway, how do you even know about that?
I'd rather not.
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Really? Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel maids?
I really can't say what his habits were, but he seemed to like me.
Did he now? Here's what I think, Miss Roy. I think you went through Mr. Cruz's belongings while you were cleaning his room. I know that's a little hobby of yours. We've found pictures of you snooping around.
Ah, shit.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
I might have to reload that and, like, remove the shit.
Let's start with the
I never
victim's
thought of that.
wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't think he's gonna believe anything I say.
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507. Mrs.
Oh, you know what? I probably had to remove
Have you
those
ever
letters.
witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
I had to remove that shit.
I'm asking if you've
and the
seen
letters.
them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine. what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And
these
I worry
demons.
about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Damn. So I had to, in order to get, I guess, make my, like, what I found was irrelevant because I didn't grab stuff that ties them to possibly him being a suspect. They completely weaned out the possibility that it was Buddy. So
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants. Bernard's probably in his lair.
I think this will be, depending how well. Maurice Tremblay is a detective lieutenant with the Montreal Police. He's about what one would expect from a detective. Stern, straight-laced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looked like he hadn't slept in days, which makes sense with how hard the evidence... police have been working themselves trying to round up every last supposed deviant in the city. Maurice is old-fashioned like a lot of men his age. His assumptions about women or anything who isn't like him, for that matter, made that clear. I wish he wasn't the one in charge of the investigation into Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would make much of a difference. Rogers, the policeman who escorted me through the precinct when I was called in to be interrogated. He seems nice enough. I wish I had more to work with, but I have to remember that I can't get inside everyone's heads. I never imagined I'd be sitting in an interrogation room at a police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film. The kind of scene you watch and wonder what you would do if you were in that character's place. What I would do, turns out, is stand up to the detective interrogating me. I just couldn't let him speak like that about topics he doesn't understand and about people he doesn't know. I don't exactly regret my actions, but I hope that won't lead to any unwanted repercussions. It's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me into the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper, cheerful even. I wonder how it'll feel walking to the Clarington again after everything that's happened.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
Let me guess. I've got to clean it one last time.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
Let me guess. It's because of the key that was left in there.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act.
So that's what they're assuming.
Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Okay, tell you what. I'm going to reload anyway and try and clean up. So for this first initial ending, I'm just going to say fine.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good.
And then I'll quit.
What are you waiting for? Get to work.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. That'll be all.
What an asshole, hey?
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
What? Unbelievable. Oh, he's such a jerk.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
You wouldn't be able to do that in today's world. No way.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
YOLO.
Can I, kiss me?
Yes. I thought you'd never ask.
That was...
I know.
Hey, man. How you doing, man? It's been a hot second. Oh. Got an achievement for that.
I've been thinking about Anne and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere, and it will get here eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Honestly, that wasn't as good as it could have been. I thought I did a decent job, but in hindsight, you realize how much you missed. Yeah, it arrested all of them. Or they said, yeah. That's a shame. Because that wasn't the case. There's no justice there. So basically you have to take away their suspicion. You know, completely. And she's still doing it. Honestly, that is a pretty depressing ending anyway. Like her sticking around. Why would you stick around? All's well that ends well, you completed the game. Can we skip this? Oh, we can. Okay, good. I just want to see then. Where's my last manual save? This one here, yes? Probably. Let's just try this one. And we'll see how we did. And just... I'll go around and I'll try and get rid of stuff that would incriminate me. Wait, I saved before going in here, no? Wait, is this after? Oh, I gotta load sooner because that's after I walked through. So I gotta... Where was that? There it was. This one probably? It should be right before we... Yeah, the bell is still there. Yeah, okay. Good. Okay, so I'm going to go immediately into 505. And I'm going to remove any evidence that I was there. I didn't think about that, honestly. So throw away any of this. And then we're also going to... Any evidence that he's taken pictures... Or that he had any sort of...
This can wait.
What? I mean, I left a towel on the floor, but that's fine. Okay. Anything that ties him to it, no? I'm going to go ahead and throw this away because that might actually look like he's the one who... What's this say? Anything that'll incriminate him in the slightest. Yeah, just any of these things, really. Can I throw any of these? No, I can't. I don't know, I might get fired for throwing people's shit away, but at this point, who cares? I mean, it's irrelevant. I can throw that away. What was in the safe again? Any of the film is gonna get junked. I can't let them know. I might lose my job though, but maybe I won't. Throw away the gun. And throw that away. Any evidence that links them to it.
There are more pressing matters right now, Sophie.
Okay, I think that's probably it for him. Oh wait, there's a picture here. I don't know if that's irrelevant or not. I mean, I threw away the gun. I think getting rid of the gun is the most important thing. Okay, and then I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna go back to 50... I'm gonna go to 507. And I'm gonna clean up anything that might look bad. I know it's technically not ideal because, like, any of the cups.
This can wait.
No, it
There are
can't.
more pressing matters right now, Sophie.
All these I have to take. I don't know if this will change much, but I'm hoping so. I'm helping you, trust me. Here we go. Anything involving marital troubles. This one's probably fine. Withdraw your son for homeschooling. Yeah, I gotta get rid of this too. I'll throw this away as well. I don't know if this will help at all, but... I don't want it to look suspicious. That was for me, so that can stay there. Right, the books. Okay, I think that's probably good, I'm hoping. Again, the cups kind of suck, because I think I might be screwed out of the cups.
This can wait.
Everything has to wait. I don't know, it might let me do it again. We'll check, but I'm gonna go destroy some evidence in here. That's what you're doing, really, is destroying evidence. Oh, I probably can't access this yet. Maybe I can, though. Hold on. No, because I need the... Yeah, I need the right thing first, so I'm gonna leave that there. So I'll come back to that. See if I can make it work. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid the blood. I must have accidentally just stepped in it. I mean, I don't know if it counts for this, because I don't really see a way of doing it, of not stepping in it. But I'm wondering if it's this. How do you skip this? Do you have to watch these cutscenes every time? Because how am I supposed to get that notebook on the side without stepping in it, you know?
A, B, and Beaumont.
I'll throw any of this away that is incriminating. I didn't really understand it at first, that that's what I was doing.
Should I hold on to this, maybe?
How are you supposed to get that? Can you move this? Like, see what I mean? How are you supposed to... There's a note in the corner, too.
Poor Paul. 9:45? Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the
I don't
music
think I
drown out
touched
the
it,
noise?
but... I may have. I think you needed that, though. What's up, Wine? Appreciate that. I'm actually hoping to go back to NHL next week, so we'll have another part for you soon.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. How did this end up here? Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Okay, I'm gonna throw this out too. 'Cause it's got blood all over it.
Eugene, yes, this is what I need.
Shit, I don't remember what this one was. A. Oh, shit. No, no, no. No, stop. Yeah, you should be able to skip. That's annoying. Okay, we're gonna grab as many notes that's irrelevant. What was it again? 42. Oh, I gotta double check. No. Shit. No, it's the safe code list. So it's 23, 42, 16. I remember. Ah, fuck off. I wonder if I should leave it for them, though. Because, yeah, I mean, they need to find something. You know what I mean?
The bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children.
Wait, I don't think I got this clue last time. I forgot to inspect it. Yeah, I made assumption I was correct. And there were 3 bears on there. Oh no, the bodies. That's why one seems burnt, remember? I forgot to do this. That's why one of them is burnt, so it wasn't even being used. Oh, Fire and Life. You opened the safe room 509, made something interesting. So I missed that the first time around. So we'll close that. Alright, we're gonna get rid of... We have to get the... So I got rid of the notes. I remember I took care of those. I'm gonna get rid of anything involving them being lovers. So... What's this do? Privacy breach. I'll take all these. There has to be no evidence of it. I don't know if this needs to be removed. Oh, you know what? I should get rid of that other book. Yeah, see, this is fine. The notes on the table. The only other thing I think I want to get rid of is 505. And make sure I grab that book. So there's no note of an alias or anything like that. Transfer request, that could stay there. I just want to make sure I have literally all I need. Make sure there's no more film. Because I remember there was a couple of film. I thought maybe I could grab... Oh, I got rid of it. I wonder if you could switch it out. Like, switch the bulb out. I don't know if it matters at this point. I love how now I can clean. I think it's hilarious. So now that we have this information, I mean, that was very obviously why he was here.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
So I want to see if there's any items in here that are incriminating to him. Like, I can't remember if he had a safe. He did, but you can't access it. So I'm hoping that I didn't step in the pool of blood over there. And that everything's Gucci. Because I'm pretty much done at this point, so I think. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Anything to do with... I forgot about his body.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor,
Was this one?
I probably won't be able to come back.
Maybe this. This is pretty incriminating. We'll take that.
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to
Throw
conclusions.
that away. I mean, we're technically tampering with stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know if we need to get rid of this. But he wouldn't have had a gun. I mean, they were already aware of it, so I think we'll leave it. Okay, I think we're gonna try that. Again, I wish I could skip this, but you can't.
I'm sorry.
Ugh, that's annoying.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hopefully that'll be enough. This time I'm not gonna leave the evidence that shows like the train tickets and things like that. Like that, you know, the stuff that I found here. I'm gonna destroy it. Wait, what was the hidden message clue? Didn't I get rid of that? Shit. Hold on. Where's my last save? Hold on, let me just load this one just to be safe. Ah, shit. Oh, right after the clean. Okay. Which one was the hidden message clue? Book's gone. I just finished cleaning this. I should have done another manual save. What's going on? Shit, the problem is I don't know where I was.
Back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Any evidence that they were there? I thought I took care of that one. Maybe I didn't. Was it this one? I don't know if this one counts. It's just got random numbers. It doesn't mean anything though, does it? Yeah, see, those don't mean anything. I think... I left that, I was on the table, no? I thought I got rid of that. Yeah, I think I did. I think I already got rid of that one. Oh. I closed the door. Yeah, I don't think I have that anymore. Oh, shit. Oh, man, wait, what? Power's
Not
back
much
on, though.
use without the rest of the code. Unless...
Wait, what?
Those numbers I found in the laundry room. Could they be part of the same combination? Wait, Sophie.
Wait.
You don't need these.
Ah, damn it. Hold on. Fuck. I think I saved really far back.
Be careful.
Which one was it? Let's see if this is where I might have to go through and, like... I think this is actually before the power cuts.
It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Shit. Yeah, now I don't know where the save was. Ugh, I'm just making myself all confused.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk. Wait, Sophie. You don't need these. Be careful.
Wait, why is
Slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
it looks a little bugged out, I think.
Not much use without the rest of the code.
See how the fuses seem like they're...
Those numbers I found in the laundry room. Could they be part of the same combination?
Yeah, see, I don't know what I finished. Damn it. Yeah, see, it's not saving everything. This is annoying. I'm sorry, y'all. I probably would have been better off just redoing that. The cups are gone, at least. No, you're good. I mean, I missed a couple of things anyways that I probably should have cleaned up. I just want to see what I have for clues. Oh, come on.
The bodies of a woman and 3 children.
Okay, yeah, I did do that.
3 children.
I don't know if the gun is going to be incriminating or not. I might save. Okay, I think I have everything that's... Oh, I still gotta call the cops, though. Let's hope I did it. Because I have to make sure all the traces are gone. It's hard to tell, though, if you're, like... out of the blood or not. That's the biggest hindrance. Oh, I'll get the thing out of his pocket.
I've forgotten. Once I leave this floor, probably won't be able to come back.
I think we're good. I'll just do a quick lap. I don't want to go over here too much, but... There's a note in the corner, hey? I wonder if that's... You can pick that one up. Because, yeah, you don't want to make it seem like you've been snooping. That's the biggest thing.
I'm sorry.
See if we can get it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Phone. I need a phone.
I mean, look how many couples are
Beth?
having issues here.
Where is everyone?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I
Oh,
need the
you really
police.
should be able to skip.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Okay, let's just go ahead and ditch the...
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
I wonder if I should have thrown out that other letter that was in his back pocket. I think that's it. They already knew about the complaints, though. I wonder if I should have. Hold on. I just have this feeling I'm gonna throw out. I just don't want to risk it. I want to.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once
I'm
I leave this floor,
gonna throw this out. It's bloody. Why would he
won't be
have
able to
that?
come back.
Right. I'm gonna get rid of that. Just in case. Just in case.
I'm sorry.
There's a lot riding on this, though, hey? Ultimately, the thing about this game is they want you to, like, play through it once and make the assumption that it was them. Like, I mean, assuming I didn't find that note about that guy, that, you know, changes things completely, you know?
Phone. I need a phone.
Anything anything to the reports, because, like, if there was a report and he's holding a bloody note that's saying the guy was creeping him out, that could be the #1 suspect, so I can't have that guy being targeted.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? Bernard really wants... Okay, I can see how this could make Paul look bad. But it's obvious Bernard cares more about the hotel's reputation than the guests' well-being.
See, that was something I didn't do either, so let's just throw that away. Here we go. I think we're good now. Now I'm hoping too, like I just realized, because my acolyte, you know, there was evidence of them being lesbians because I got rid of that.
Right?
Maybe she won't get fired now.
Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey.
If I didn't get it after this, I'll just have to call it there anyway, guys, I'm afraid.
Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them.
Yeah.
It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once, too.
Wait, you know her?
Yeah, that's how I knew the answer to the riddle. I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends.
Can you imagine just saying, nah, I'm good, fam?
Yeah. I'd like that too.
That's... That's great. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah, of course.
So I might answer in a similar fashion, and he'll kind of let us know if we ended up clearing what we needed to clear. We might get fired, though, because of all the stuff we threw away. But I guess if you throw away literally everything, there's no evidence of anything. So I do firmly believe it's still going to be a matter of destroying the right evidence. Because you are tampering with it, but it's for the greater good, you know what I mean?
Miss Roy.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there?
Find out if he saw it.
Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
Damn it.
You're a size 7.
Well, how was I supposed to avoid that and destroy the evidence?
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood.
That's so annoying,
Blood.
guys. How are you supposed
Did
to
you
avoid
touch
that one?
anything?
I'm gonna say no.
No. No, nothing.
That's weird. It sure looks like someone poked around the crime scene. Oh well. We'll know more once the fingerprint analysis comes in, won't we? So, what did you do after restoring the power?
Maybe that'll
took
help.
the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
I guess he didn't say he found a
No,
bloody footprint,
I'm
did he?
afraid I don't.
You said there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he
That
may be
was a
staying at
detail
the
I didn't
hotel.
click.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire. And these bears are
So I
slightly
might have
burnt,
messed it up by not
so-
clicking investigating the safe item.
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that. But how do you even know about the death threats?
I'll just say he told me again.
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Really? Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel maids?
I really can't say what his habits were, but he seemed to like me.
Did he now? Here's what I think, Miss Roy. I think you went through Mr. Cruz's belongings while you were cleaning his room. I know that's a little hobby of yours. Safes left wide open.
What do you mean?
Makeshift keys left inside of locks. You haven't exactly been subtle about
Dude!
it, have you?
Oh.
I did not leave a safe
Now,
open.
Unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy.
That's so annoying.
I suggest you tell me
So I had
everything
no
you know.
choice with that. I was already screwed because of the broken key.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently she left in quite
But
early
I don't
this
know.
morning.
Maybe it'll help.
What can you tell me about her?
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
You wouldn't be trying to protect her, would you, Miss Roy? Because now's not the time for misplaced female solidarity.
No, I'm not.
It is different.
Let's try something else then. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't know much. Only that he seems nice.
Does he? It's very odd. Both Mr. Spade and Mrs. Cruz are prime suspects in this case, and yet we have very little evidence on either of them. It's almost as if someone has cleaned up after them. I really hope I'm wrong, though, because if I'm right, that would be obstruction of justice, and the people, or person, responsible could face very serious consequences. But hey, I guess we'll know soon enough.
So I think I might be going to prison then. The problem was I had already broken the key in the lock. So I didn't see a way of getting... They're saying safes left wide open. There were no safes left wide open. What are you fucking talking about? That's insulting. I made sure 16 times that all the safes were closed. Unless one of them wasn't.
Bernard sounded really dejected on the phone.
But we'll find out shortly.
Time to see what that's about, I guess. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
I mean, we'll see if we get arrested.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
I mean, I didn't think they had the fingerprinting technology yet. But I think if I didn't leave any safes open... Well, you know what I mean. If I didn't have that key... I don't know if there was a way of not breaking the key, because I was super careful. Whatever. I'll put this game to bed regardless of what happens.
Ugh, go to hell.
And she's still getting
Beth.
fired.
Hey,
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But
Why
other
is she
than
out of a
that,
job?
yeah, everything's just peachy.
It doesn't make sense.
No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Like,
Yeah.
why?
yeah, okay.
Why does she get fired? Like, because the thing is, the only thing I can think of is, like... I don't know. Maybe if I had gotten rid of it and didn't leave any any evidence that I'd been there. So I think the fact that I left the key in the lock...
Oh,
Safe
right.
door is left wide open. The game just looks stupid at that point because you know I didn't leave the safe door open.
So, I suppose
They
you
might
know
have
why you're here?
bundled them.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. As you may be aware, the hotel's reputation has taken a solid hit. We've been mocked and ridiculed by the papers. It's truly humiliating. And that's not even the worst of it. With a story like this, guests may not flood through our doors again for a very long time. If ever. I may have no choice but to sell the hotel. Just years of arduous work gone down the drain. Anyway, it's clear now that we're going to have to tighten our belts for at least a couple of months. Which means cutting off dead weight.
I suppose I'm the dead weight.
Yes. I mean, not you specifically, but...
Oh, that's why she was
some of your
fired.
colleagues certainly are. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on
I'm
the
gonna
floor.
quit here.
I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
He's an asshole. I wonder if there's a way I can get rid of him. I don't know.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Oh, well, he's been itching to get rid of me ever since he took over from Raymond. Now that he's hell-bent on cutting expenses, it was obvious I would be one of the first to go.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too. Can I,
kiss me?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
That was...
I know.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
Yeah, I think so. Paul will probably become a famed photographer. His portrait of you will be hanged at the Louvre, entitled The Inconspicuous Maid. It will sell for millions.
Is that so?
Yeah. And Anne and Marcella will ride into the sunset on the back of 2 Appaloozas, watching over their newly acquired ranch. They'll be constantly followed by their only sheep. They'll call him Paul, for old time's sake.
I like that. I just want them to be happy.
Me too. What's he doing here again?
I'm getting arrested, aren't I?
Let's not make a scene, all right?
A scene? What the hell's going on?
Beth, it's okay.
I warned you where obstruction of justice would get you, Miss Roy. So here we are. You're under arrest.
What? This is bullshit.
It kind of is, because, like, I didn't leave the safe open, but...
Sophie, we'll get you a lawyer. It'll be okay. God.
I mean, I think I got rid of the evidence I was supposed to, but I think the only thing that screwed me was leaving that key in the lock. So if I had not removed anything... Thanks to your actions, the real culprit ended in prison. Oh. So I got that achievement. I just didn't get off scot-free. Thanks to your actions, Paul avoided prison. But I got obstruction of justice, though, yes? So there's Paul. He got to be his Hollywood actor. What about the girls, then? So I kind of, like, fell on the blade. Anne and Marcel avoided prison. So, yeah, I guess this was the better way, but I had to tamper with it, evidence, to get it. You know what I mean? So I'm in prison. So does that mean I get an achievement saying I'm in jail? With no deviants to blame for his failures, Bernard gave the hotel back. Oh! Sweet. And there you go, the bed you made. You tampered with evidence, got caught, and ended up in prison. I got a bunch of achievements just for that run. Holy shit. but they got to... Oh, but I'm out. I'm out now. It worked out. It's fine. I spent a bit of time in prison and I'm out. We're good. So I'd say that worked out for everybody. If the only thing is, I probably wouldn't have been arrested had I not left that thing in the lock. I don't know if the stepped in the blood thing counted, but I'd say that was pretty good. Makes me wonder. Hold on, let me just look and see how many achievements I've left. I unlocked 21 of 33, so... They're more like... I'm just looking at some of these. They're more just like alternate choices. Like a lot of them can be unlocked in the beginning. Oh, man, you put money in your tip jar. That's funny. I didn't even see that. You not prevent Wendy from getting fired. So Wendy got fired. So if I didn't erase that, you protected Eugene so he did not get fired. I did not protect him. That was something I missed. You protected Wendy, which caused Linda to get fired by Bernard. So I could have gotten, but no one got fired because I just erased it. So I probably could have put the blame on other people. And there's still 4 hidden achievements. So you could probably get the rest of the achievements in another run. That's kind of what they want. Or you can like save and load. Like one of these achievements here is saying like, you chose Andrew as your acolyte. You get that achievement pretty quickly. You did not clean the puddle up by the restrooms, leading Andrew slipping and hurting himself. Stuff like that. It's all kind of redundant. But I'd say I'm pretty much good there. Like I said, I'd say I think the better ending was second. Yes, I went to jail for obstruction of justice, but the charges are short and they're not going to last long. It ended up well in the end. I'd say I'm content with that. Like I said, as soon as I didn't leave any safes open, that is bullshit. The only thing was the key was in the lock, and I don't know why she didn't think maybe you could take pliers and pull them out. That's what I would have done. But anyway, that'll be it. Guys, I'm going to stop there. Today was kind of a crazy day for content. Obviously, our plan was to play Alan Wake, but we ran into that game-breaking bug, so we cannot finish Alan Wake 2 until they actually patch that. Apparently, a lot of people are left in limbo right now. It's really frustrating. But this is a game that came out last week, and I wanted to check it out. I thought it was pretty cool. I like that there's multiple endings and multiple ways you can change the course of action. So, I definitely wanted to give it a try. I got a bunch of the ending achievements, I think. I don't know if there's any more left. There must be. But I'd say for the most part, I got the ones that I wanted. I got my initial one, and then I reloaded and adjusted some stuff. But I think I had to be more careful when opening the key. I don't know if there was a way to not break it, but I did my absolute best. But the control is kind of janky to open locks. So I wonder if you just had to do it really, really carefully, or if you had to take an extra step in making it more solid. I don't know. Maybe that was something. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching. That's going to be it for me today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, be sure to leave a like, comment your thoughts below. I'd love to hear what you guys think of this game, and make sure you are subscribed. Turn on those post notifications as well so you don't miss anything I put out. Be sure to like, follow my socials, Facebook, X, Instagram, Snapchat, and Discord, all linked in the description. If you want to get a shirt or hoodie of mine, there's a link in the description for that. Big shout out to all the sponsors, of course. DXRacer, Bones Coffee, Always Bearded, The Rich Wallet, Matter Rabbit Tattoo, and Jinx Custom Controllers. I use their products every single day, and you can check them out for yourselves with the links in the description. Be sure to use my promo code DANQ8000 to save at checkout. Finally, guys, be sure to check out and sign up for the Team 8000 membership program if you haven't done so already. It does support the page a lot. There's 4 tiers available with a wide variety of perks like custom badges by your name, custom emojis used in chat, exclusive video and stream access, priority open lobbies, giveaways, discounts, and plenty more. We're going to way up to 400 members and ultimately 500 channel members as our major goal. We're sitting in the 380s now, around 386, so it really will help out. We only need 14 to get to that 400 milestone, so if you guys want to join that, support the page, get some cool perks for signing up. Like I said, 4 tiers, 4 different price points. The entry level is only 99 cents, so it's cheap, easy to get into the program. Be sure to sign up for that. Link in the description. Join button is below the stream as well. There's also one on my main channel page, and if you want, you can gift members to other people by using the gift a member option in the drop-down menu right next to chat. You'll see the $ icon. You can gift anywhere from 1 to 50 from that option. You can also send super chats through there as well. So anyway, guys, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed this bed we made. If you did, like I said, thank you very much for watching. Be sure to leave a like, and hopefully we catch you tomorrow. We're going to be going back because pretty much as of now, we're kind of at a point where we're going back to games that we haven't finished yet, like sports games. So I'm going back to UFC. I only have 2 parts of that. So our UFC 5 is going to be done tomorrow, and then NBA is going to be Friday. Next week we do have some new games, but obviously there's going to be more time to go back to do more sports games like NHL and EA Sports FC as well. So it's going to be a lot of sports coming up. I will balance it with the other new games as well, though, I promise. It's been so long since I played some of these sports games. I really want to catch up on that and get some more content for you. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to finish up Alan Wake. We would have had it done today, but them's the breaks. At least we got a chance to play this game, so it's not a total loss at all. So anyway, thanks guys. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time, okay? Take care. Peace.